Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
We're already 6 minutes behind, man.
I know, my God, I'm running out of time. Oh, right. Previously on the Mighty Dungeons and Dragons, Bruno Group has returned to Waterdeep, having lost Greyheart, and then later having lost the mighty Joseph Brune, and with Ureth having lost his faith, the group returns battered but victorious to Waterdeep, where they head to the Lady of Waterdeep, and she tells them, and they meet Xee'Lee, their new tiefling bard who joins the group, fun-loving and desperately trying not to get really intense about where they go next. Xee'Lee joins the group and plays a demonic flute that glows in his badass for the tavern,
Violin.
the dancing cyclops. Oh yeah, violin. I don't know why I said flute. My brain was saying violin. My mouth said flute. And the group heads to the Lady of Waterdeep, and the Lady of Waterdeep lets them know that they have just shy of a month before they think that this battle must take place somewhere within that time. They need to do something to stop Severin and his force from heading to and taking the Forbidden Isle, and ultimately raising Tiamat from the Nine Hells and changing the world forever. And they have a force that has been gathered together under the banner of the Blue Gnome, but no plan. And so this group of, this council, this war council, will come back together in another 3 days, now 2 days, to set up a plan for what they're going to do next. They've invited the Blue Gnome group, but the Blue Gnome group, it's up to them about whether they go or not. And if they don't go, then the Waterdeep will try to create some kind of plan on their own. The Blue Gnome group head to this little way station they like to call the Dancing Cyclops, to find that some crazy magic has taken place. But they hang out, listen to Xee'Lee play, and get all roleplay for a while. They have the group has set up a method of transport. They've managed to get themselves a caravan driven by Lai and their favourite Waterdeep guard, a
Tobin.
man by the name of
Tobin.
Tommen. Did you say
Tobin. Was it
Tobin? There he is. Tobin and Lai, who's been making them eggs this morning as they sit around a large table. And as a group, you've got a table in the center of the tavern that has been kind of set up for you, sitting around eating eggs that Lai has been cooking, and drinking coffee.
But he was making me bean paste.
And bean paste, of course. You enjoy your little spoon of bean paste. And sitting around this table, you notice that the tavern is relatively quiet in these very early hours. The light is just cresting over the buildings, and it's streaming through these sort of front double doors, reflecting off the metal bars that are effectively jutting out and wiring out into the air, where Tangerine had broken the front doors free of their grasp, basically. But the light is streaming in, and it's actually quite pretty, reflecting off of this metalwork that's now become a big part of the Dancing Cyclops. And you sit there, a light, early morning, cold breeze moving through from front door to open back door, through the bar, and every so often giving you a nip while you're eating. Chef and Casper are nowhere to be seen, both still asleep. But Garrett, you can hear shouting in the garden towards Tangerine, who's currently clearing up the garden and getting it ready for the day. Jucifer also nowhere to be seen, and otherwise the tavern is empty, but for you guys, and you can smell the coffee and food that's wafting up from the table, but also from outside, where Lai is kind of preparing on his portable stoves on the back of the caravan. Horses and the wagon await, and Lai and his compatriot wait outside for you and await your instructions. But the six of you now sit together around this large circular wooden table, eating away.
Do they serve anything but chicken here?
Why would you
Is
want
it just
anything but chicken
all
here?
the time?
I thought we're eating eggs. I was like,
This
eggs.
is lie. Yeah.
Whatever. Let's try and make a joke. Forget it.
But Xee'Lee, these are eggs. These are not. This is not chicken.
Oh, sorry.
I thought you were going to say, but the chicken came first.
Ha!
Bit awesome.
Wow.
I don't think Xee'Lee likes eggs. I don't think he disagrees with them.
He's allergic to eggs.
If he dies on camera, do I need to send the footage to someone?
And about making chili, and it's all over the place. Sorry.
It's in the atmosphere.
And just coffee just makes it worse.
Oh, she's cooking on the stove with chili?
Yeah, she's making chili
Oh, she's making chili. Oh, you.
with chili. It's just everywhere.
Yeah, I know. You can't breathe. It's like you're choking. Yep. Know that feel. That sucks. What a shame.
As Xee'Lee's eggs go down the wrong way.
The world's most powerful bard killed
Defeated by eggs.
breakfast.
The most important meal of the day. Or was it?
Remember that guy Xee'Lee?
Oh, yeah.
The guy that Lai killed?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Does Lai level up if Xee'Lee dies?
He's like really low level and Xee'Lee's pretty high, so he just gets like 6 levels straight away.
Right? Level 6 chef.
Yeah.
Twist,
I thought it
Lai
works.
is Matt's new character.
Yeah.
Okay,
Huh.
sure. He can cook for us.
That would be such a good character, like a badass chef wizard.
Just
He's
badass
cooking
chef.
up a storm. Whoa.
Oh! He could just make like recipe puns all the time. Time for the seasoning. How would you like your steak? Well done. Tynfad becomes
You
a
okay there,
professional chef.
Xee'Lee?
These eggs are so spicy. Well,
Never had spicy eggs before.
I don't hear
oatmeal.
her coughing.
Whatever, just use it. It'll be fine.
I read it. Is it?
Okay, so what's the plan?
Maybe gather some quick supplies and head out.
Yeah,
I know we're probably low on potions.
need some potions.
So we need to find someone who sells potions.
Yeah, weren't we here not that long ago and set up a deal with someone?
We just told them not to go anywhere.
Yeah, maybe they're still there.
Go check it out.
What if you guys gather supplies and we'll wait here and leave in exactly like 30 minutes
Okay.
so that it doesn't drag on?
This man's got a plan.
Uh-huh. Who wants to go shopping?
Tynfad, you're the leader. I'll do whatever you say.
Oh,
Potions.
thanks. He thinks I'm the leader.
Yeah.
You're aware that there's 3 magic shops now in town, given that you convinced Bobby not to leave. So Bobby's shop is relatively close by. Alastair's heirs, run by Via Sinchel, and Balthor's rare and wondrous treasures, who Joseph convinced to clean up his act not long ago. Where do you want to go?
Get a Bobby.
First. Who wants to go?
I'll go. Yes.
Right. All right, ladies, let's go.
So you head around the corner outside the bar, and you can feel the wind is a little bit bracing. It's quite cold this morning. And you head on up towards Bobby's Bits. It's not far away from where you are, actually. It's only a few streets down. It's not in the merchant quarter. And you turn on in, and as you see the kind of glass windows and you pass and you step in through this door, inside you can see there are rows upon rows on each wall of scrolls, mostly of various shapes and sizes, and some in scroll cases and some kind of left out. they're all currently just kind of resting against these shelves, with Bobby in there with her kind of desk, which is in the center of the room, really facing you. And currently the shop is open, and she's there, and she waves you in as she kind of sees you pass.
Hello, Bobby.
She waves, and you step inside, and this tiefling woman greets you as you enter, and she says, "G'day! My goodness, it's been a long time since I've seen you in here."
Yeah. How are you?
"I'm good. I am good. Things are going very well for me. I am doing good business, and you were right. This is a good place for me to be." So
So you're gonna stay then?
Well, indeed. What can I do for you? Interested in some scrolls? I've got some new ones if you're up for something.
Actually, I don't know. At least first and foremost, potions.
Potions? Oh, yeah, I managed to get a couple in. I knew you'd be looking for them. Oh, I also got that thing for Joseph. Yeah. Hold on a minute, I'll go get... She kind of steps back into the back room behind. And,
Seraphina, what did Joseph want?
Can't remember. Let's find out.
Let's just take it and see.
Personality transplant. Am I right? Am I right? Forget it. It's fine. I heard it.
She steps out from behind from the back room, which is just a small door in a sort of slight alcove in the center of the back of the room. She steps out, and in her hands she's carrying a pair of small rings in one hand, and in the other she's got this kind of armful of small red bottles. Most of them are sort of flask sized, and there's one that's slightly larger and has kind of a metal sort of filigree that's holding it, encasing the base of the bottle. And she kind of steps over towards you, her tiefling face sort of lighting up with the prospect of a sale, and leans in towards you with these bottles and these two rings.
Okay, wow, Bobby, you really pulled through. All right. What are we looking at?
These are potions of healing. I've got some standard potions of healing here, and one superior. Check it out. 3
Excellent.
standard potions, 1 superior. So a superior healing potion costs you 750 gold pieces, and your standard will cost you 250 each.
That was
We'll
that.
take it.
It's actually getting quite difficult to acquire these things. I had to go searching.
We'll take him.
Xee'Lee, you came with us?
Yeah, sure. We'll take him.
Oh,
Yep.
excellent. Well, that'll be 750 plus 750. That'd be 1,500 gold pieces. And these are Joseph's healing shielding rings. Managed to get
Excellent.
2. One of them's your basic one, and the other one extremely rare. I only managed to borrow this from the old guys up at what's his name's place, Viason's place. That's it. He had this one that he was sort of stocking. I said, "Can I borrow it and see if I could sell it, and maybe we could turn in the difference?" He wouldn't let me have it for about. Well, it took about 20 minutes of convincing him, to be honest. He wanted to sell it to Joseph himself. I don't know why. He seemed really keen on that. But I managed to get him off him because I said I promised I'd get it. So, the minor one here, that's 3,000 gold pieces. The major one, serious stuff, 10,000 gold. But nothing comes from Vice and Chell without a heavy price tag, I tell you that.
What do they do?
Oh, you put it on your finger, and it gives you a little bit of extra protection. Makes you a little bit more, protected from magical attacks and from steel and iron.
How much protection if you had to put a number on it?
Well, if you were to put a number on it, this one would be 1 and this one would be double. 1.
Right, yeah.
So
Okay.
1 and 2.
We'll take them.
Both
Oh,
of
hey,
them?
whoa.
We don't have enough money to take them both.
No.
Oh, I was going to say, does anyone have any money?
No.
We're not going to spend
Because
13,000.
I haven't got anything. I gave my money to Tynfad. It was
It's all the money.
It was.
Well, there's no hurry. This one has got to go back to Vice and Chell, but I'll keep the little one for you ready.
We could
Do
take.
that.
the little one for now.
To the little one?
Yeah, we could do that. What do you reckon?
Yeah, but yeah, fuck it, sure.
Sure,
Give it-
someone in our group could use it.
I
Sure,
could
it's probably-
definitely use that.
Xee'Lee, really?
Why not?
All
I'll
right.
take back.
Okay.
In good looks.
Ah, okay.
Okay, how that works. We'll work it out
All
on
right.
the road.
Yeah. Okay.
Lenneth, do you want to check out any of the scrolls?
Yes, that'd be great. What scrolls did you say I had gotten?
Oh, I managed to get myself some particularly strange new ones. One over on the corner there. That one's called Wall of Sand. Creates, well, from what I understand, a wall of sand. There's a Snowball Storm. Some standard ones, Skywrite, for example. That one comes in handy for people quite often. There's over on this side we've got Watery Sphere, Storm Sphere, Detect Curse. That one's called Enhance Oration. I don't really know what that does. I think it makes you speak really well. And Wind Speak over here. This one's very rare. First of its kind that I've found, but it lets you communicate over very long distances.
Oh, where to start?
I guess maybe let me know if there's anything that you're in for particularly. You looking for damage or you looking for something else?
Elemental, if you had any. There was some with snow, you said?
Oh yeah, elemental. I've got this one's called Snowball Storm. Let me get that for you. She kind of heads on over, grabs up this small scroll encased in a long iron case that's got some arcanic sigils on that just look like just looks simple in nature, like they've just been carved hastily. And she unscrews it, pops out the scroll, and unfurls it, hands it to you to look over.
Thank you. Can I open it?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to roll me an Arcana check to see if you recognise it?
Seraphina, how much money have we actually got?
Well, after getting the rings and the potions, we've got just under 9,000 left.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
What? Wait.
Think
How
we
much-
defend
what
some
did you
of
roll?
these weapons we have?
I rolled a 15.
15. From what you can gauge as you sort of look through this scroll, it creates a flurry of magic snowballs that erupts from a point you choose, and every creature in a 5-foot radius gets peppered with snowballs. It's like a small area of effect spell that creates snowballs and causes them to just batter everyone in a spiral.
Is it concentration?
No, instantaneous and seems to just be like a one-off pow. From what you can tell, it looks like a level 2 spell.
Alright. That's pretty cool. What do you want for it?
That'd be 500 gold pieces.
How much do we have, guys?
Well, I mean, if we're buying a ring for Xee'Lee for 3,000, I'm sure we could fork out 500 for a scroll.
Some of the more standard scrolls are much cheaper. Skywrite's only like 100 gold pieces, but it's not. It's the rarity of the scroll here that's the cost. It's one of a kind as far as I can find.
Alright. Do you also have any identify scrolls?
Yeah. I mean, take a look. I'm pretty sure I've got one. She kind of looks around, scouts around the place, pulls up a couple of the scrolls on the lower shelves. She's like, yeah, there we go. Identify. That'll be 150 gold pieces for one of them.
That's a
Alright,
good one,
that'd be
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Alright, so the snowball and the identify would be awesome.
Consider it done. Enjoy. That'll be 650 gold pieces plus what you've already spent is
1,500 plus that.
it's 15,150.
No, it's not. We're not taking the ring.
Oh, you're not taking. Sorry. No, of course.
Oh, wait, we're not?
We're not taking the big one.
Oh, okay.
We're taking the small one.
Right. Yeah, of course. So that's 3,000 plus 1,500. That's 4,500 plus the 650. So that's 5,150.
How about we make it an even 5,000?
Yeah, all right. I can do that.
Bless you, Xee'Lee.
Thanks.
Okay, we'll take him.
A bulk buy discount. Yeah, that's not a problem. 5,000 it is. Thank you very much. She kind of leans her hand out
Thank
and
you.
Seraphina pulls out this large bag of coins just out of the bag of holding. Plants it on the desk. Takes 20 minutes for you to count out. Fucking...
Still small change, I'm afraid.
Bobby, where would someone go in the city to sell magical items?
To sell, that'd be Balthor's. Yeah, Balthor generally, he buys up cheaper magical items and sells them on. Sometimes he picks up discount items and then...
Now we're familiar with discount items.
Yeah, but he's become a bit of a transparent fellow these days. All on the up and up. He's got some pretty interesting items in. The problem, of course, is that has led them to be rather more expensive than they once were. But Waterdeep has got all kinds of fellas moving around looking for magical items these days, so he's doing alright for himself.
So he's in the market of buying as well.
Oh, yeah. If it's a good item, yeah. He'll give you a fair price, but probably not as much as he once would have done. And now he doesn't pick up cursed items, which is, a bit of a shocker for people who've managed to pick up old heirlooms and stuff they don't want anymore.
Yeah.
So, where do you get your stuff from if you don't buy stuff?
Oh, I don't buy stuff from people that come through. I have a set of suppliers from whom I get items, and they give me a discount because I always buy from them. It means we don't undercut from the local populace. If I picked it up from random people who come through, then it kind of threatens the regular flow of money for people who supply me. Like the temples, generally speaking, will bless water for holy water, and that then gets converted into healing potions by the. No need to worry too much about the whys and wherefores, but that's where I get them from. So if I start to buy them in from other places, they get a bit upset. So we have a deal. They do me a good deal. They're my suppliers. So I don't generally buy anything. But that said, if you've got something a bit rare, like a scroll you want to take off your hands, I wouldn't mind having a look. I generally deal in scrolls, mostly. Potions a little bit, but mostly scrolls. If you've got
And
something
rings.
nice.
We didn't really bring our scrolls with us.
Not rings, no. That was just a special favour. I don't
Alright.
deal in those, really.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Bobby. I think unless you guys want to shop some more, I think we're good here.
Yeah, I'm good.
Pop over to Balthor's real quick and see if we can find something quickly before we head out.
Excellent. Well, good luck.
All right, Bobby. We'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Couple of
Yeah.
weeks. All right. As you leave, you can see her kind of gather up this bag of coins and transport them back to behind the counter.
Turn
So you're heading to
Seraphina.
Balthor's?
Yeah.
All right.
I
You head
hand,
up into the... Sorry.
as we're walking, I pawn off the iron flask. I hold out the iron flask to Lenneth.
The big one?
The flask. It's a magical flask we use to capture people. We have only used it once, but I figured, you don't have that much, so you may as well just take this. I have no use for it.
How? What?
Gabs, can you give me the
Lenneth's
card?
like, what?
I'll send you the
What?
card.
It's like a Pokeball.
Oh, that's all right. You talked about that.
Yeah.
The Pokeball potion. Then we all it's not a flask or whatever.
I don't know what a Pokeball potion is, Lenneth. But take this iron flask that captures people.
Okay.
I have put it in
Thanks.
your inventory.
You'll have to
How
attain.
do I use it? Do I?
You should probably read the card that God just gave you.
No fun.
When we get back to the end, take a look at it. Take 15 minutes just to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. Moving on.
It has the Pokeball symbol on it.
I don't know what that is.
That's amazing.
I don't get the joke.
All right, I'll take care of it.
Okay.
You head into the merchant district and find your way to Balthor's rare and wondrous treasures. And where once there was a sort of a mess of books stacked on top of each other, and these magical items just stood and hanging against the wall and just sort of stacked on books, now there is a clear space for these kind of 4 magical items to be stood in glass cases that look not dissimilar to Alastair's heirs. Although the whole place, as you enter in, you can see that there are still these stacks of books against the walls, and particularly where Balthor himself sits at the back on the right, there's still stacks of books, and he's still got his little glasses down over his nose, and he's reading away at a little tiny book in his hand, and but he's clean shaven, and you can see that he's wearing this very nice leather doublet, and he's got a little tie on. Like he's really made a little bit of an effort. And as you approach the shop, you can see him look up, which he never did before, close his little book, and sort of step into the centre of the room, adjust his spectacles on his face, and wait. And you can see, as he stands, he only stands just a hair taller than Tynfad. He's quite a short, gnome-like gentleman.
Balthor?
As you step inside, he clears his throat, adjusts his tie, and he says, "Welcome, welcome, welcome, welcome to Balthor's rare and wondrous treasures. And what can I do for you?" And he gestures widely with his arm in a practiced move.
So you've turned your act around, huh, Balthor?
He looks at you properly, adjusting his spectacles on his face, and he says, "Oh! Yes, of course I have. Yes, Joseph, you convinced me to turn my act around and to make things a little bit more on the up and up. So yes, and that's what I'm doing now. What is it that you want? What can I get for you? Would you like to have a look at my new wares?"
Yeah, if you can give us a quick run through, I suppose, just to see what you've managed to acquire.
Well, I've got this crossbow, you can see, large thing, sat in that little corner over here, in this glass case. It's good. It makes, I'm not entirely sure what it does. As far as I can see, it makes your hands cold when you wield it, but I'm pretty sure that it also does things that you shoot with it, but I've never dared pull the trigger, so I have no idea what it does, but it's very good. Now, over here we have Thundering Rebuke. I know the name of that one because I got it from old Alastair. He gave it to me. Yes, very nice man.
Whoa, he gave it to you.
Yes. He offered it up as a gift for my new venture. Very, very generous of him. It's a shield, you see, and I don't know what it does, but it's a shield. It's got thundery things, I think, attached.
It's not cursed.
Thunder, what?
It does
Sorry?
thundering things, yes. I think if you hit it really hard, it makes thunder happen. Like, makes noise and things. Yes.
Okay, but he just gave it to you.
Oh, yes. Very kind man.
But everything he sells is really overpriced and far beyond anyone's normal expectations. Why did he just give it to you?
I just thought he was being generous. Never really wondered.
You sure it's not cursed?
Oh, I don't sell cursed items
No,
anymore.
I'm not suggesting you sell them on purpose, but do you think maybe he pawned something off on you that he did not want in his own shop?
No. He helped me set up. He told me where to get these cases. I can't believe he would do such a thing.
Well, let me take a look at it and see if it's cursed or not.
All right. He places a hand on the glass case and sort of mutters under his breath for a second, looks up. He's like, "Bugger." Tries again. Tries one more time, and the glass begins to melt away from his hand. He reaches in and grabs this large kite shield and pulls it forward. And inside, and as he pulls it forward, you can see that it is huge kite shield, very light coloured steel by the looks of things, with a single lightning bolt streak right down the centre of it, and he hands it to you.
Okay. I hold it with 2 hands and I kind of close my eyes and I make like a gentle sound. Now I want to actually try and determine whether or not it's cursed, but not give away whatever I learn.
Do you have a spell like Detect Curse or anything?
Not prepared. Can I bullshit my way through it?
Yeah, you could bullshit to him, but not to me.
Like, no, obviously not. All right, just spend a good like half a minute, 30 seconds just focusing on it, and I gently put it on the counter. I step back up a few feet, just like, I think you might have been had, Balthor. I believe this shield might be more than you bargained for.
Roll me a deception check.
Okay. First roll of the day, and it's gonna determine the rest of the night. 20, not natural.
He looks at you, looks at the shield, looks at you, and he just says, "That bastard! I can't believe he would do this to me. Sabotage! Sabotage! That's what this is. Well, I'll have my revenge. I don't know how, but I will have it. I don't know what to do with the shield now. Can you remove the curse? You're a cleric. Remove the curse."
I can, but I will have to prepare for such a thing. And I'm afraid I don't have the necessary materials with me here to do that. I would have to take it with me, or perhaps... Yes, take it with me.
Roll me a persuasion check.
$26.
He's like, "Well, you have to promise to bring it back. Get the curse off it, bring it back to me, and then I can sell it to you if needs be. Yes?"
Of course. But keep in mind, Balthor, it's a delicate task removing a curse. It could take a day, it could take an hour, it could take a week. Who knows what sinister evil lurks in the shield. But I will return it to you, you have my word.
My word is good enough. Take it and go.
Do I know that Nieros is lying?
Roll me a insight check.
You have to fight 100 battles, Matthew.
Nope.
Oh wow, it's cursed. Blimey.
I gently wrap it in some cloth.
Trying to
tuck
step
that
away
around.
from it. Just like, what?
Yeah. Xee'Lee, please, just...
Yeah, don't touch me, that thing.
It's okay. I just slowly tuck it on my shoulder. All right. What else do you have, Balthor? I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, no. Well, I hope none of the others are cursed. Will you take a look and just... If you see anything you don't think is
Of
on
course.
the up and up. Although, I have to say these came from reputable source, although Alastair's anyway. The light blade ring here, it creates a small dagger of yellowish energy when you turn it on. And over here, we have a coin.
A coin.
Yeah.
Are you playing a joke, Balthor? I mean...
No, it's a really weird little item, this. It's got, and as you look at it, you can see that it's kind of sitting on its edge on a small, what looks like glass square inside this glass case. And as you kind of peer around it, you can see it's got the depiction of the sun on one side and the moon on the other. And he says, apparently, you just need to flip it to make it go. But I'm used to being in this shop, and I don't like flipping things. But
No,
apparently
of
it's
course
not cursed. I'm pretty sure.
Well, the odds of having a cursed item is very rare. So I'm pretty sure the shield was the only exception. But do you know what the coin does apart from flipping and looking relatively nice?
Well, it's something to do with the sun and the moon, I'm sure. You can see on it. I don't exactly know what it does. Although, it did fall over the other day and nearly blinded me. I put it back up on its edge, you see, so it wouldn't do it again. Although, don't bump the case, I suppose.
Do you think that the coin might actually, depending on what side's facing up, project either light or darkness? You ever give, maybe perhaps that dawned on you?
My God, that's absolutely brilliant. Yes, I think that could be
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
What should I call it? The coin of day and night times. No.
Maybe work on that one. Well, in any case, what do you want for the coin?
The coin is, I think. Let me check. He grabs his book from behind the counter. Not that one. Grabs another one, and it's this big tome. He's.
Well, Xee'Lee, this happens every time we come here.
He's like, 800 gold pieces. Puts it away.
Is there any way to tell Cabs if it requires attunement or not?
It doesn't look like an item that would. Looks like a kind of daily item.
I see. Daily item. Well, Balthor, considering that you're not 100% sure what the coin does, I would be willing to take it off your hands for 500 gold.
Roll me a persuasion check.
16.
Yeah, he looks at you, he tips his glasses down his nose a bit, and he says, No. I bought this for around about 650 gold pieces. I can't sell it for any less than 800. No. It's not happening.
All right, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. Money saved is money earned, right?
Well, if you disenchant the shield and bring it back to me, make it good again, then maybe I'll do it. Maybe we'll do a deal on the coin. For services rendered. Did something happen to him?
Don't think he likes that idea.
Sir? Kind of taps him on the head.
Him and Eleanor stopped.
Lenneth froze as well.
Well, we'll consider this a
Nope.
done deal then.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Lost them.
United.
Meanwhile, back at the tavern.
Meanwhile. Oh God.
What?
They're gone.
Just work it to an RP session. What happened to them? A meteor struck.
Is there anything else that anybody else wants to do in town before you head out and leave?
They said their power went out, but it's back now. So
Ah, okay.
I think Ureth would just be polishing his armor.
Is that a euphemism?
I just literally just polishing it with like a cloth. Maybe trying to sharpen his blade, but
Is
see, I'm
that
talking about
euphemism?
like if I would like try to sharpen my blade with one hand, how would I do that? Like I wouldn't. I'd just like scrub it against a rock or something. I don't know.
You could try scrubbing it against a rock. Yep. So you...
Maybe like do like one of these.
Yeah, I think you must have developed a way like grabbing it between your knees and just kind of rubbing it with one hand.
Yeah, that's what I call. yeah.
I don't know what I just got back to.
Nice. Yeah. Just throwing it between your arms and
What?
nothing, man. Let's just keep going.
Okay, yeah. Sure.
You just want to buy that thing?
Not for 800 gold, I don't.
So I don't know if you heard, Balthor basically offered you
to
like...
discount if I
Yeah.
disenchant. Yeah, okay. To which I replied, absolutely, that's a fair trade, Balfour. My services for a discount. Fair trade.
All right.
I'd probably call Ellen too, I think. She's probably back. Yeah. All right, power back on. Balfour, what I actually want to ask you is if you purchase magical items as well as sold them.
I do, generally. Yeah.
Seraphina, what do we have in the bag of holding?
We have a flame tongue sword.
Okay.
We've got copper dragon scale mail.
Okay.
That's about it for magical items, I think.
That can't be right.
Well,
Sounds
all
good.
They're kind of distributed.
Well, I mean, wasn't there also a mace that we took from the temple that I gave to you to put in the bag of holding?
Did I have that? Oh, probably.
Yeah,
And
and I
a
gave you.
mace.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't Tynfad take a staff from the cleric in the temple as well?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Tynfad's at the bar.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'll buy them off you for 500 gold pieces each. How's that?
Oh, Balfour,
I think so.
you wound me, sir. You wound me. Well,
A counter offer then.
no. Clearly, you're not in the market for magical items. It's okay. We'll try our luck at Eris's Wonder Emporium, wherever that fancy store is.
Last via Sinchel.
Yo, that's the name. My apologies.
Don't you take it there. No, I'll do you 1,000 gold pieces for the sword, and maybe 1,000 gold pieces for the armor. I can't really go higher than that. I haven't sold much yet. This is a new venture for me.
Of course, and you're running a reputable business, and who better to buy equipment than from the Blue Gnome Group?
True.
Yeah. And you can even tell people that when you sell them items. This item came from the hands of the Blue Gnome Group themselves. So it's tried and tested. That would easily net you a few thousand gold pieces extra, just for the name alone.
All right. I'll give you 1,500 gold pieces for each one, but that's as high as I'm going.
Balthor, you're a reasonable man. I like the way you do business. Seraphina, perhaps we can part with the sword at least.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else can use it at the moment.
No. Ureth has been holding on to the ice sword for quite a long time. I don't think he's going to part with that anytime soon.
I'll take it.
All right, but remember this is a binding contract, 1,500 golds. Do we have an accord?
We do. Give.
The sword is called Flame Tongue.
Oh, yes. What does it do? Never mind. Give it to me.
Hand over the sword to him.
Ah, lovely. Good. Oh, a very pretty item. Yes, I'll put it somewhere. No, I must put it in the case. Yes, put it in the case.
I recommend putting it by the door. It's a real eye catcher.
Oh, good idea. Yes. Flame tongue. Creates tongues of flame, I imagine. Wonderful.
If anyone were to ask, just say that the mighty Joseph Broom wielded this sword once upon a time.
Wow. Joseph Brune. Wait, this was Joseph's sword? He threatened me once.
He also helped you turn your business around, so I suggest you show the man an ounce of respect.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Well, Balthor,
Yes?
I think that's it for today. Unless you have any staffs.
I don't.
All right, Balthor. Keep an eye out for some staffs. I know Tynfad, the leader of the Blue Gnome Group, was eager to find a powerful staff. So keep an eye open for staffs.
Keep my eyes open and see if I can get something in the next week or so.
Excellent work. Seraphina, Lenneth, just sure you want to get a word in or two.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Should we head back?
All right then. Yeah, let's head back. I'm sure we wasted enough time. Oh wait, Balthor, do you have any potions?
No.
Okay. All
Hard
right
to come
then.
by these days.
Yeah, That they are. That they are. Okay. Right, Balthor. Back by week's end.
Good day. Adjusts his tie,
day.
heads back behind the counter, sits down in his little sort of chair made, as you can see, of little books, and just begins to read.
All right, that wasn't so bad. We managed to offset our expenses today a little bit and walked away with some stash. Let's head back to the group and let them know.
Sweet.
Was it a +1 ring to AC? Ring
Yes.
detection?
Yep, +1 to AC.
If you get a Sage's Mask, you turn into a Basilius ring.
Sorry, Kaz.
Oh, yeah.
Violent recovery.
Okay.
So you arrive back at the Dancing Cyclops about an hour after you left. And it's still relatively early morning, though there's a little bit more busyness on the streets. The bar is still quite quiet as you rejoin your friends.
All right.
All right. I think we have everything we need.
I think so too. We didn't manage to get that many potions, though. It's kind of dry in the district, but we have 4 regular and 1 superior.
That'd be fine.
Yeah. Okay. How do you guys want to divvy them up? I don't want any of them.
I grabbed 2 from the wagon last time, right?
Yeah,
All right. So you don't get any.
We had an extra one from the wagon, so there were 3 normal and 1 greater,
Superior.
superior wagon. And then we got another, how many today?
2 small and 1 superior.
3 small, I think.
3 small.
And 1 superior. Is that right?
I don't have any.
Oh, we should probably give you the superior,
Yeah.
just in case.
I still got those 2.
Think I need the
No,
superior
you
though?
took 2.
Well, Xee'Lee, do you want 2 small ones or do you want a superior?
I'd rather 2 small ones.
Okay. All right. Good. Jennifer, how about you? What do you got?
I've got nothing. I take 1 if there's 1 going.
You want the superior?
I don't mind. Whatever.
Okay. Well, you're often in the forefront of all the fighting, so you should probably take the superior.
Okay.
And then if you can take the small one, I guess, the last one.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're doing it?
Yep.
I believe we are.
Okay. Let's go.
You step
I'm already
outside, and the wagon is ready to go. And Lai kind of leans out of the side towards you, and he's like, "So, where are we going?"
Who's this guy?
Oh, see, this is Lai. He was apparently the chef for the Blue Gnome group before I came along, so he's something of a veteran.
Oh,
Yeah, he's our personal chef.
okay.
Hey, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah. You too, sir.
Where are we
Is
going?
Wagons gonna slow us down?
Slow you down? I'll speed you up. I'll light a
Okay.
fire under you with lots of good food.
Sure.
Make sure you got a full belly for the day's journey.
Do you know a quicker way, Xee'Lee?
Hmm?
Do you know of a quicker way?
Quicker way of what? Traveling?
Yes.
Yeah, traveling without a big wagon. But whatever. Hey, I'm just tagging along. You guys do what you gotta do.
I think his wagons have wheels. They go quicker than legs.
Yeah.
Maybe we
Save
get
it.
get some horses?
Well, yeah.
I thought the horses came with said wagon.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
The
How many
wagon has
horses?
horses, right?
The
It's got
wagon
lies,
has
it's
horses that are
fucking
pulling it, yeah.
bull.
For
Okay.
it.
We're gonna
Yeah.
pull it.
It's lie,
ourselves.
it's lie. Fucking
Uh,
All right. So were we going to the manor? Was that it? To try and
Greyheart
intercept
Manor.
him on the way? If
Yeah.
he shows up?
Lie, do you know where Greyheart Manor is?
No, I don't, but, and his compatriot kind of leans over Lai and he's like, "Oh yeah, I know where we're going. I found out where Greyheart Manor is. It's a couple of days' ride. If you're looking for Lord Greyheart, he'll be on his way here he's probably going to leave about now, I would think.
Okay, so
Well,
we'll definitely meet him.
Good information you have, sir.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Tobin,
he's going to
Very
be
well
coming here for
informed.
the council, right?
yeah. But
So if he's going to make it, that's if he's coming.
Yeah,
Unless he
let's go.
teleports. I suppose that's
Let's go.
possible.
That'd be awkward.
Yeah. Going all the way.
Does he teleport much, do you know?
Yeah, he does. Every so often. He can't teleport out, but he can teleport in. I don't think Greyheart Manor has... if it did, he'd teleport just there and back, but he always carries a wagon. But also, he brings grey steel, so he generally takes a guard and carries the grey steel around. I've been on the guard going back to Greyheart Manor.
So the
Awesome.
council meeting's in 2 days, right?
Yeah.
So if we ride a day towards the manor, set up an ambush. If he doesn't show up, we can still ride back before the meeting.
Yeah. Good
I like it.
Are there any towns at half a day or a day's ride away, Tobin, that he would have to pass through to get here?
No, I don't think so.
No.
There's a couple of good spots to make camp, but nothing like some well defensible positions, I suppose, along the route to make a camp up. But I don't think there's any towns on the way.
Okay. What's the terrain like? Is it forest?
Yeah, it's mostly fields, rocky terrain in the middle there, but that's probably where I'd make camp. The terrain makes it a bit difficult to set up an ambush, ironically. It's hard to ambush a position that's surrounded by rocks. You can easily use them for cover. So that's where I make camp.
But there's no like passes that he has to go through, perhaps, or a valley.
No.
Oh.
Mostly it's fields. There's, like I say, in the middle, rocky terrain, but it's mostly open. Until you get down closer to the manor itself, of course, it gets rockier and rockier until you reach the quarry, and then down into the manor itself is it's quite cliffy-like terrain.
Okay then.
But yeah, I'll take you wherever you need to go. But you mentioned an ambush. That seems, you're talking about ambushing a member of the council, right?
Yeah, you're not going to tell anyone, okay?
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
I've been a member of the Blue Gnome group for some time now, but I'm not But at the same time, I'm pretty sure I'd be in some serious trouble if I was seen to be ambushing a member of the council. So
We're carrying out work for the Lady of Waterdeep. That's all you need to know.
That's right, yeah. She hates that guy.
roll
Yeah,
me a
why do you
deception
think
check.
Why do you think we've got her barred?
We're acting within our jurisdiction. Don't worry, Tobin.
22.
Toby's like, all right, well, you have the writ of Waterdeep, I hear, so you can commission my services for whatever you need.
Definitely
And
got one of those. Yep.
Yeah.
ultimately,
We
you
all have one.
will be responsible. But
Let's go.
All right, Tobin.
all right, hop in the back.
I hop in the
I
back.
hop in the back.
Hop in the back.
It's like waiting for the next mission. You have to like stand by the portal and just press A.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to continue?
Continue.
Are you sure you want to get in the back? You hop into the back, the six of you.
Actually,
and,
what?
Yeah, we're in the city. So
Say
it's
stroll.
You stroll. Merildar kind of pads up behind the wagon and kind of just
the
looks at
worst,
Tynfad with these kind of large eyes, like,
Again?
What are you waiting for? Let's go, Mozzie. Come on. Jesus.
she bounds up to you and just kind of noses under you to scoop you onto her back.
I get him.
All right. you make haste out of the city of Waterdeep, out of the East Gate, and off into across these wide open fields that are outside the city, and you see it sort of diminishing behind you. And in front, you can see the fields rolling off into the distance, with a mountain range that you can just about make out to the southeast, and fields and fields out into the distance, into the northeast. You go for as long as you like.
Can I be inspecting the shield throughout the journey?
You can do, yeah. Roll me an Arcana check as you're sort of exploring the shield.
Got a shield?
Kevs, I think what we're doing is we're gonna maybe take it a little bit slow. And
Okay.
we're just gonna be looking somewhere we can hide the wagon and the big lion and set up some sort of ambush.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like maybe somewhere with some trees, somewhere that's maybe like a little bit hilly,
So,
some sort of strategic.
looking for a
position.
strategic advantage of some kind. Roll me a perception check as you go searching.
We can always do the classic, pretend the wagon's broken down. Helpless maiden.
I think Xee'Lee could be the helpless maiden.
You're a helpless maiden. 17.
You're outside.
You're walking.
Wait, it's like an enclosed wagon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, like a stagecoach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Kind
in
of
my mind.
picturing this
Fuck
like
you.
with a white
You can walk.
kind of
Yeah.
tent thing with a small opening in the back.
When you open the
Oh, like
door,
a
it's got like
gypsy,
a
like
steps that fold out.
Right,
Wild
of
West.
course. Of course it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't know what kind of wagons you riding.
Lenneth's gonna spend some time to add some spells in the spell book.
Okay. Okay, so Xee'Lee, it takes you the best part of the day, and it's evening by the time you find anywhere useful or possible to kind of set up some kind of cover. The reason being that it, like Tobin described, it's mostly open fields for most of the day's ride, with a long path that you take, and ultimately it starts to get to rockier terrain. Still kind of fairly lush and green, but you can see rocks jutting out of the ground here and there, boulders that are sitting and resting, and chunks of earth that have shifted and moved, that are providing a bit more cover. And ultimately you reach an area with a number of these sort of smoothed over rocks that are jutting out of the ground, various different sizes and shapes, all around this central path. And it looks like this might provide some kind of ambush-worthy
Yeah.
terrain.
Can we hide the gypsy caravan behind it?
Yeah, some of these
Right, yeah.
some of these rocks are big, as they're sort of sat around this main road, and the size of them does permit you to kind of put the horses and the carriage and Mozzie behind them if you needed to.
But we don't see like Greyheart or a wagon coming, do we?
No, not at this point.
Can we extrapolate if they left? It takes 2 days to get there, and the council meeting's in 2 days. So can we extrapolate if we left at the same time, how long it would take them to get to us?
Like a maths question.
Well, given that the
Because if
council's
we
in
both
2
traveled
days and
the
the
same way, then
Yeah.
we'd run into each other right in the middle.
yes,
Mm.
the
So-
question is, I guess, depends on when the caravan coming the other way makes camp. Because if they travel for the full day and then make camp early, then you're aware that where you are is going to be too early down the path for them to arrive before they make camp. If they make
Is it-
camp
yeah.
early morning instead of in the night or something, then they'll run into you in the middle of the night.
Is it make camp, considering that maybe they wouldn't be able to travel at night because of wagons and stuff? Then
Yeah.
is it make camp time now?
you, like, given that it's sort of getting towards early evening, if you made camp now, you think that where they'd make camp would still be about 8 hours ride away from you. And if you ride for another 8 hours, you'll arrive where they're camped.
Yep. Yep.
So we could ride for the whole night and then ambush them in the morning, and they'd kind of just be sort of waking up, maybe.
If they're riding,
Exhaustion.
then, and if they're in a caravan, that's probably the most, in terms of timings, that makes sense.
We can't ambush them if we're on the road. Like, we need to stop.
Yeah.
No, we can ambush them on the road. Why not?
That's not an ambush, Ureth.
What's an ambush?
We could
straight into them.
just jump them.
Define
Oh,
ambush, Nieros.
I don't think I want to. I think that you figure it out.
Okay, I mean, if they're on the road and we're on the road, are they gonna just assume we're here to attack them?
Dude, with all this stuff going on with dragons and dragon cultists, guys wearing masks.
So
guys
what do you
with
recommend we
one
do?
Guys with big swords. They're kind of gonna be like prepared if they see us coming.
So what should we do then?
No, but like, what about like here's a good spot? Why don't we just wait here for them to get here?
And what if they don't come here? What if they're not on the road?
Oh, I'm so glad you chipped in now, Ureth, after we left Waterdeep with this
But the
wonderful
same-
tidbit of information.
I mean, the same logic applies that if it comes to the point where we think they should be here and they're not here, we can always just ride back
Yeah.
to the meeting where they'll be. We'll still have enough time.
Okay.
They would have had enough time, right?
All right.
It's a good idea.
Let's
Camp
do that.
here,
Let's get
camp
comfy.
here, assuming that they're camping there, and then wait for them.
All right. Should we survey the area a little bit? Get our bearings.
I think we'll just camp here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do a perimeter check.
Okay.
If anyone wants to go with me.
Yeah, I'll come check too.
Okay.
I'm gonna check my spells.
All right.
I'm gonna just sit by the fire, assuming there's a fire made,
Hey,
Why don't you make one?
because I have one hand.
Tynfad,
Yeah.
is it worth taking Mozzie up just to kind of get a view of what's in front of us?
I thought about that, but Mozzie is very obvious. Like, if I fly up and someone sees a giant flying lion, like, get spooked.
Why don't you fly up? Can't you turn into something less conspicuous?
I
Well,
could do
that's
that.
good.
Yes, I can. I turn into an eagle.
This guy.
Oh no, wait. What can I? Oh, hold on. Give me 5 minutes to read the spellbook. What can I turn into?
What spell?
Polymorph.
It was the best.
Isn't there a challenge rating involved when you do polymorph?
It is challenge rating of your level.
What's
Yeah.
the challenge rating in my level?
10?
Pretty much
10?
anything at this point, honestly.
Any
Like any beast at this
Beast.
point. I don't think there's
Within-
anything higher challenge rating.
Within reason, not like a dinosaur, even though that is in the handbook.
Maybe he, fought dinosaurs in his youth.
yeah, you have
don't
to
know.
have you have to have encountered them.
Any
Really?
beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's, or the target's level. So anything less than level 10.
There's a lot of stuff in the monster manual. You can pick.
Oh my god.
Just don't pick a spider.
I'm not prepared. Okay, carry on. Presume I do that. I turn into something. Something with
say-
wings.
Okay.
I say,
You might turn into something
I
awesome.
say, yes, I can, and I turn into something cool.
Okay, in my head, I'm just gonna say you turn into a giant eagle.
No, I don't. He was boring.
Well, you said something cool. That to me, that's something cool. You're an eagle. You can't talk. All right, Joseph. Since you can't speak now.
Who?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh. So what are you turning into, Xee'Lee?
I don't. Just give me a second. God damn it.
So Xee'Lee just kind of sits there and thinks really hard for a minute. What's everybody doing? Can you see on the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a map this time. Oh shit.
As you kind of explore the area, this is the kind of layout that you can see. There are rocky outcroppings that provide ample cover. The wagon hidden in the northeast,
So this is where it happens, huh?
and a small campfire made.
I see. I don't see the brothel though. Well, I'm gonna go take a look around.
I think I turned into a bat.
That's not as cool as a giant eagle.
Wait, it's night. I thought it's nighttime. Give me a sec. Give me a second.
Wait, is it dark? Actually, is it dark? Yeah, it's actually a good question. Is it dark right now? Like, dark.
It's early evening, so it's not quite dark, but it is getting that way.
Okay.
I'm on G.
Giraffe.
Not in this book. We're good here.
Cabs, the cloak of the bat. Since I decursed it, does it still have the properties of turning into a bat? Like it does that if I choose to turn into a bat? Before it had to be in pure darkness. It automatically turned me.
Yeah, no. Now you can choose.
Okay, and what's the limit on that? Because it doesn't say.
You can, as a bonus action, turn into or out of a bat at will, really, but only in the dark.
Okay, and it's not dark enough for a bat yet. Okay.
Not quite yet, but it's getting there.
All right.
Another couple of hours, and it'll be darkness. At the moment,
Cool.
It's just kind of early evening.
How tall are these rocky hill things here?
They are currently most of them are 10 feet tall. These ones.
Okay.
So height, this, you pick this area mostly because of the height of these rocks. You can hide behind them quite capably.
All right, these are 10-foot squares. Shit.
Yeah, I turned into a bat.
Okay.
I just start. I think I. Hold on. Lasts for up to an hour. I fly half an hour down the road.
All right. Xee'Lee just disappears into this bat form.
Trying to listen out
down the road
to stuff. Listen out for noise.
Okay, roll me a perception check as you down the road.
1 second. Let me get my bat stats up.
No bat.
This game's super complicated, guys.
Yeah, spellcasting isn't easy.
Talk amongst yourselves. Because I think I get advantage if I'm listening to stuff. Keen hearing. The bat has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
17.
As you're flitting down, you listen out as best you can, and your kind of sonar picks up the movement of quite a few animals in the brush. And as you're sort of just flitting down the road, at the very end of your journey, you pick out a couple of random animals in the brush around you, and even a bear at one point that's just kind of moseying through the plains, and but nothing beyond that.
Okay, let's head back.
Okay. What is everyone doing? As the night begins to fall and darkness falls over the camp, you sit around this small campfire as Lai crafts up some stew as best he can for you. It's spicy but good.
If this map is accurate, we are not hidden.
Yeah.
In any sense of the word.
No,
Like
currently
right
not.
next to the road.
Quite the opposite.
Yeah.
We can camp visibly. We just need to be hidden when they come, right?
Well, maybe put out the fire and stuff at least.
Lai's just busy kind of cooking on this fire that he's really quickly crafted, and he's like, what?
Yeah, no lie. I don't think we can
Damn
have
it,
a
that
fire.
was bad for the night vision.
I don't need to see, I just need to cook.
No,
But they're gonna see us some hours away.
It's nearly
Dumbass.
done.
You need to cook with the embers. I'm sorry, lie. It'll have to be a slow cook. I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable.
I
Why
know.
you guys just sat by the road?
I don't know why. I'm trying to look around.
I just thought it was a nice place.
I walk away.
We could lean against the rocks and eat some stew together. Like old times.
I walked away.
Holy shit, look at my guy. Oh my god,
Pretty cool.
so good.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Cabs. Look at him.
Cabs, how much do I think a wagon full of people weighs? Approximately.
It's got to be less than 1,000 pounds, I think. If you don't count the horses, and if it's only got a couple of people in, it should be fine. I think you're muted. All right. So
I
night
think we just
falls.
wait it out.
You wait for
right?
you just gonna wait it out.
I think so.
All right.
Yeah.
The
Keeping a
wagon,
lookout.
the wagon's hidden, right?
The wagon is hidden, and Lai takes some time to cover up the fire with rocks, and now it just looks like a small rocky outcropping.
Yeah, I think we just keep watch. I
Should
suppose
someone
some of us can sleep.
go and scout a bit ahead, maybe?
I
like-
just did that.
No, I mean, like, for when they come, just like stand a bit further.
I can probably do that. I can just fly away with the cloak if I need to.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
But I guess like that's after we gonna sleep.
I can sleep.
'Cause it's gonna. They were camping 8 hours away, so even when after they've slept, they've still got 8 hours travel towards us, right?
Yeah.
We can take watch in case they.
Yeah, we'll do that first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take first watch.
Who has? You can see.
I'll take
can
first
see.
watch.
I can see.
Okay.
Most of us
Ureth
can see.
doesn't take a watch then.
No.
Can you see Ureth?
Yes.
In the
All of us
dark.
can see apart from this dumb human.
I can I
Hey.
can take my rest during Nero's first watch and take over after that because I only need 4 hours.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
take first watch as well.
Can you see
Okay.
in the dark?
No, he can't.
Yes.
No, he can't.
I don't have a magical eye patch.
Yeah, you can see up to about 30 feet in the dark.
With echolocation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could definitely hear somebody approach if they were only 30 feet away from you.
All right,
What
you're
is what's blind sight? What is that?
Means that you can see, it's like echolocation for you, so you can see
Okay,
you
60
can
feet away.
effectively like see outlines of things that make noise up to 30 feet away.
The eye patch says 60 feet though.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
60 feet then. Up to 60 feet.
Well,
Oh,
there you go.
I have 60 feet of dark vision and 30 feet of blind sight, so
Yeah, same here.
Well, then it's like we're in the same boat.
God damn, that's
Yep.
awesome.
you can sit
Okay.
over there. I'll sit over here.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna lean up against the rock, sitting down. Still sharpening my sword.
Ureth, are you gonna sit by the wagon, or are you gonna sit up ahead the road?
Sitting by the wagon.
So you're gonna just watch from the wagon.
The
Yes.
wagon's behind us.
Jesus Christ. Where should I sit at, Matthew? Or Nieros?
Preferably not by the wagon.
Are they gonna come from the other way?
There you go.
Yeah.
Further up
Yeah.
the road.
There you go, Ureth.
Right here.
Put a thumb up in the dark, knowing he can't see it.
Is this trees or just shrubbery here, Cabaru, or what?
It's shrubbery. It's kind of it's waist high, relatively thick
Okay.
bunches of bushes.
So if I kind of sit down, lean up against a rock, I can kind of see over it a little bit.
Yeah, you're pretty well hidden inside
do that.
those bushes. They do count as difficult terrain.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over to Ureth and just remind him to be quiet.
Nieros, I'm over here in the bushes.
Ureth, just can you be quiet? If you see them, try and let us know without giving us away.
Yeah, Seraphina.
I know you like your big entrances, but we could do that later.
Lenneth, I'm assuming you're going to sit here and meditate?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll take my watch next to you.
How are we gonna signal the guys in the back?
I don't know. How do you think we should do that?
I don't know. I don't really have anything that's not very visible. Or
Uh-huh. Well, I could try to impersonate an owl or something hooting. That would probably be enough.
Good idea.
You're gonna do what? You're gonna hoot?
Yeah,
Like an owl.
like an owl.
Awesome.
So, yeah, and I go around to the group and let everyone know that if I see anything, I'll try and signal them with the sounds of an animal hooting.
That sounds like a solid, foolproof plan, my friend.
Well, Xee'Lee, do you want to play the violin for them when they get here to let us know? What do you want to do?
Don't be like that, bro. I just said it was a solid, foolproof plan.
I don't know you. I don't know you well enough to detect your sarcasm, Xee'Lee. My apologies.
Never sarcastic. That was sarcastic, though.
I had a feeling, Xee'Lee. It's
Up
okay.
top.
It's hard to give you a high five when your camera isn't on. I'm sorry.
I've got my camera on.
No, you don't.
Seems just fine. Yeah.
I don't see him.
I see him.
Well then.
Whoa. It went that way. I thought you see me.
It's pretty awkward, isn't it?
Okay, so where do you want?
Well, maybe the guys at the top. If should we place ourselves in either side in the bushes so we can attack from?
Aren't we sleeping?
Yeah,
We're still
but
planning, Seraphine. We're still planning.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Should
they
I-
are gonna come at some point. So
Should I
if
go at the
we're-
back?
Sure.
Yeah.
Like, way back.
Well,
Like, way back.
we don't want you to be late to the party, though, Xee'Lee. you
Not
know
by
what
the
I'm saying?
wagon. You wouldn't want to be by the wagon.
I was thinking, like, Waterdeep back.
Okay.
Joking.
But-
Joking. I'm not gonna run away. Promise.
But Xee'Lee, you can see in the dark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then it's okay if you're a bit further back, because you won't be the last person to know. Unlike the,
Okay.
Yeah.
Nieros,
Ureth.
Nieros, what is it exactly you're going to do when we approach Greyheart?
He's gonna hoot like an owl.
Is that, or
Was it a
tell me to
joke?
make case?
After that,
We're not approaching Greyheart, though, are we? What are we gonna do?
We got killed this guy.
This
Are we
is a
gonna wait till they
spectacular
come
plan
past
so
us?
far.
Murder people on the
What's
road.
weren't we gonna try to get information from him?
We're gonna confront him with the skulls.
And what are you gonna do with him?
Well, based on how he reacts, we act accordingly. If he
We
attacks
thought
us,
about this at all. But, like,
yeah, we did. We talked about it in Waterdeep, but
I'm
clearly
going
we
for a
we
wee
did.
while you talk
we
about
talked
this.
about it for a long time.
that was weeks ago.
a long time ago.
yeah.
It was just yesterday.
Gonna ask him for information, and then if he doesn't give you the information, what you gonna do?
Tie him up and take him with us.
To where?
Put him in the flask.
To do.
Oh, so we gotta capture him.
Yeah.
we just take him.
We've
Take him
got
back
evidence
to-
that he's linked to Severin. We can take
Yeah.
him back to the lady.
Yeah. Do you think she'll be mad?
Yeah.
She gets mad at a lot.
Yeah, with you, but not with us.
It said that I needed to attune to the flask, by the way. What does that
It's
mean?
saved 15 minutes.
It's a short
to-
rest, so you probably
Yeah.
You don't wait.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, attune to it.
Alright. You know that I don't have a very good throwing arm, right?
You don't have to throw it.
Okay.
It's not a Pokeball, god damn it.
It is a Pokeball.
What range do you have to be in to use it?
Let's
Oh,
see.
that's a good point.
I was like right up to that
We want to
smoky
like
thing.
get him in like as soon as possible.
It doesn't say.
Should be like within 5 feet of touch.
It doesn't say. This flask has a cork stopper in its mouth. Once daily, a person attuned to this flask can speak its command word to cause the creature to be sucked into it and contained within it. Wisdom saving DC 15. And he is held in stasis for the duration. If the cork is removed, the creature held within is released and friendly to the player for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Following the commands until then. So it doesn't say how long we should it.
What's the range on the flask caps?
Contact.
That's what I thought.
Contact.
Yeah, well, that's not a problem.
Well, then maybe I shouldn't have it. Like the one standing in the back.
Do you want me to take it and I can just dimension door onto him? So I'll try and put him in it.
Alright. I give
choice,
the flask to Tynfad.
Okay. I'm
How
gonna
do I
tune
send you this?
tune to the flask.
Cabs
and
has to give
drop
him the
something.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
think
do
I've
we
given that a
confront him?
tap.
So do we confront him about the skulls in his room first to see how he reacts?
Wait, what? I can't actually remember what we said last time. What the plan was.
He's just gonna react like a creepy weirdo, right?
Yeah.
Theoretically. But we have to see how he reacts to us knowing something that we shouldn't know. Do we? This is pretty important that we all agree this is what we're going to do. Are we going to accuse him of working with the cult to see how he reacts? Or does no one dare to speak up?
I say when it gets here, we approach him and see what he says.
That doesn't answer the question, Ureth. Say what? You're just answering the question by saying, yeah, okay. It's not the same.
I think we jump him, we flask him, we take him somewhere else, and then we question him. And yeah, just say that we know everything and find out what the deal is.
Well, he's friendly.
What about guards? What are we going to do with them?
Just kill him.
Bandits are really notorious in this part of the region, so
Yeah.
accidents happen.
He's evil, we know that. God.
That much is evil.
Must be evil.
We'll just kill them all. It's okay. It's a blast.
They'll most
It's all
likely
about
attack.
killing people these days.
They'll most likely attack us first.
Yeah.
We'll just kill them.
We'll place him under arrest. All right, we'll say that. That way,
Kill Greyheart too.
we'll place him. We'll say that we're placing him under arrest, and if they resist, there you go. It's their choice if they want to die or not.
I think it's obvious that we can instill peace and order by killing Greyheart, so we should just kill Greyheart.
That's not. No, we're not doing that now. Not yet. We need proof.
This must happen.
I liked you better when you followed Tyr, Ureth. I'm not gonna lie.
Tears fallen near us.
I'm not so sure. Well,
The group thinks that we should try to catch him, so that's
Yeah.
what we're gonna do, I think. Since there's only one person here that thinks we should kill him right away.
I'll try and cast Whole Person on him to see if we can make the catch easier, because he's probably got some tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah.
He probably knows that we're here from before.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
So, are we going to attack first, or are we going to try and talk to them?
Well, who wants to step out and talk to them without revealing all the rest of us?
I'm just talking.
We need to put him in the flask straight away, because then when he comes out, he's friendly to us, so he's going to be more likely to actually speak the truth.
Yeah,
Good idea.
yeah.
Smart plan.
So you get him in the flask, take care of his
Yeah.
one way or another, and then go from there.
Okay.
Tynfad, do you think he'll willingly go into the flask?
No. But you don't have to be willing to go in the flask.
No.
Be a pretty rubbish flask if you can.
Can I capture you?
We can
No.
just put each
Sure.
other in it. Yeah.
We'll see what
Alright.
happens.
Yeah, I'm sure we will see what happens, Ureth.
Is Tobin still around?
Yeah, Tobin's with the wagon. He's staying hidden.
Because
Good.
was he the one that was talking about the guard earlier?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over and question him about how many guards.
Okay. He's sitting in the wagon. He's got a bowl of cold stew, which he's just kind of eating with a little wooden spoon. He's like, "Oh hey, how's it going?"
Yeah, not bad. Just trying to formulate a plan here. How many guards does Greyheart usually travel with?
It depends. Sometimes he's trying to move fast, and he only brings like his favourite two and his retainer. Like he's got one guy who's pretty big, another guy who's got like blonde hair, and this big blonde beard, and his retainer's a little fat guy. So if he's on horseback, it'll be just a few of them. But if he's carrying grey steel, he tends to carry quite a lot of people.
How many is quite a lot?
Oh, I don't know. Depends on how much grey steel. But you'll know. Like, if it's just horses, you're fine. If it's like wagons, might be he's gonna have some guards with him.
10? 5? 20?
Per wagon. Oh, if it's got grey steel in. Thing is, you see, grey steel's like it's a really like very precious thing for people to get a bit of an eye on stealing. Not many people give it a go, but you know, these days, who knows? You've got like dragon cultists and stuff all looking for shit, so he probably looks to protect it pretty well. And I'd say it tends to take what, like maybe a few guards per wagon. So if it's just the one wagon, maybe you're looking at 5 guards in total, but if it's like more than one wagon, maybe multiply that by how many wagons you get.
Okay.
You are so knowledgeable, my friend. I'm glad we brought you with us.
Oh, that's all right. Like I say, I mean, I've been on this road a couple of times, on the old, like mostly transporting gold to the manor. We end up paying him quite a substantial amount of gold, and that needs to be guarded almost more than the grey steel does. But I'm never part of the guard for grey steel. But he makes a show when he comes into town. Doesn't mind showing off his wealth and the power he holds. So yeah, it's pretty common knowledge. Where do you want me? I mean, I'm happy to stay by the wagons. I'm handy with a sword and stuff, but I mean, I'd rather not be seen if it's alright with you.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
just
I
stop the
think,
horses.
I think we're ready.
Square.
Okay. So night rolls on. And it's in the middle of the night. Who is taking first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Me.
Alright. Nieros and Ureth, roll me a d20.
Got it.
Both of us?
No, just one of you.
Oh,
I'm
let
on
him
it.
do it.
11, Captain.
11. Alright. The first part of the evening rolls on pretty uneventfully. The two of you sort of crouched in the bushes low, watching the road, and nothing crosses your path as yet. You can see the moon in the sky. It's a starry night, cloudless, and that means that it's cold. It was a cold morning yesterday, and now it's a cold night, and you're bracing against it a little bit. The leaves of these bushes providing little cover, really. Who's taking second watch?
I will.
I'm gonna take second watch also.
All right.
That means you don't get enough sleep and become exhausted.
I think. Turn to Lenneth. All right, Lenneth, I'm gonna sleep here if that's okay.
Sure.
I'll lean back against the wall. There's something cropping here.
So,
Lenneth, if you see any demons coming for my soul, please wake me up. Just
alright.
it's okay. Just
What's
remember
that
I
all
said
about?
Tell you later.
Okay.
Who's taking the watch with Lenneth?
I'll take it.
Ureth just pumping,
Okay.
ready to go. Roll me a d20. Say Lenneth this time.
Oh god, okay, no more roll. Do it for us, Lenneth. Oh, that's twice as
12.
12? Alright. Again, the next couple of hours seem to go very quietly. The air is completely still. There's a couple of small vole-type creatures that keep darting between the bushes nearby, sort of investigating you, but they seem relatively harmless. Who's taking final watch?
I will.
I'll be there.
You're too pumped to sleep.
Just can't sleep. Man, just full of
So either Ureth or Seraphina, roll me a d20.
Do it, Seraphina. Roll us to victory.
Nine.
9.
Nah.
The start of your watch seems to go off without a hitch. Like, there's no movement on the road. It's completely quiet, and the air is just still and cold. There's a light dew that begins to collect on the grass and the leaves around you, and it just adds to the slight damp in the air. Like a festival morning, just feels like there's a bit of damp that starts to pull the warmth from you, and you huddle against it. I need Seraphina and Ureth to roll me a perception check.
Oh, disadvantage, am I right?
Yeah. All ability checks.
It's fine. You said perception, you say?
Yeah.
We're going to go the low number there, Cabaru. So it's only a 21.
Nearly a nat 20, look at that. Seraphina, you roll 23.
Yeah.
I popped.
The two of you are looking around for signs of life, and you see movement in sort of off to the right-hand side of the road as you look down this moonlit road in the darkness. You see some movement through the bushes, and you just hear on the air this in the distance.
We don't understand it.
Doesn't sound like language. And as you're watching, you can see this sort of large shadow just kind of rustle through some of the bushes off the path ahead of you.
Does it look like an animal?
It looks like a big shadow from this distance. It's hard to tell without getting closer.
I think I'll just stand up and kind of ready my blade.
How
This
far away?
little ring as the end of the blade catches the sheath. How far away? It's around about 150 feet from you right now. Quite a way.
Can I try and stealth a bit closer?
Yeah, roll me a stealth check.
Have a look.
No.
But you're gonna
Nice
step off
knowing
the
you.
map. You're gonna step off the map.
It's a big bear or a
Don't
giraffe.
get eaten.
30.
You nimble forward, as sneakily as you can. And as you get to within 100 feet, you can see that it's a large bear of some kind that's currently sort of nosing through some of the bushes nearby and pacing sort of gradually down the road towards you. It doesn't seem to have noticed you, though.
I'll stealth back to Ureth and just let him know.
Okay.
Perhaps go alert the others. I'll stay here in case it tries to attack us.
Okay. I'm gonna go and let the others know.
Okay, Seraphina, you head into the group and begin to rouse your party members to the presence of this bear that's moseying casually down the road. And Ureth, you watch as it approaches to within kind of 70 feet and then to within 50 feet. And I need you to roll a stealth check. As it just kind of sniffs the air.
10.
It kind of sniffs the air a little.
Does it smell me? Does it smell me? Okay, it smells me.
And it just kind of pads in your direction, Ureth, and just sniffs at the bush a little. What do you want to do? It sniffs around you, and you can see its big, black kind of muzzle, like its little big face, nuzzling through the bushes nearby, just making noises at you. And as it finds you, it sniffs at you for a moment, and then turns away and begins to sniff the air a bit, padding up the road a little way further, and then turns back down the road it came from and gradually begins to kind of meander away. Just pads off. And Seraphina, as you return, kind of looking, you see the butt end of this bear just kind of gradually down the street.
Okay.
We did it, guys.
What time of day is it now?
It's kind of pre-sunrise, but not by much.
Possible to wake up now, or
Yes.
I wake up. Is
All right.
Lenneth meditating? Is she sleeping?
Yeah.
I gently nudge her with my foot. Just, are you awake?
And now I am.
Okay, good.
I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
I hate it when you say that.
Mm.
A castle slowly floats above you.
9.
19.
Natural 19, alright?
7.
Oh, I actually rolled a natural 20. I just have a
Natural
minus.
20!
Hey!
You're all kind of getting ready, and Tynfad, you're taking a bit of a stroll up the road, and you you see movement all the way down the road. It looks like from what you can see, like remarkably well in the low light, your gnome eyes giving you some kind of vision in the darkness, a single wagon drawn by 2 horses.
Is there anything that might give an indication as to it being Greyheart or not?
From what you can see, you can just see an enclosed wagon. There is a driver, must be, you guess, but you can't really see from here. It's like a good few hundred feet up the road, just gradually sort of clocking towards you.
Okay, so I run up to the party and I'm like, he's coming, he's coming. Everyone hide.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
I don't get up.
Is it him? How many?
No, it's a carriage.
Just one carriage.
It's gotta be him. There's no other explanation.
I remain prone in the grass.
I remain as well. To hide. And we wait.
I hide.
I hide.
All right, I need everyone to roll me stealth checks as this wagon begins to casually roam towards you.
Does being prone do anything? Being in tall grass?
4.
15.
Right, ooh.
Natural 20.
Nice. 8.
Nice.
Being
Okay.
prone in grass doesn't help? Go
Uh,
again.
Yeah, roll with advantage if you're going to be lying in the grass.
That's what I'm doing, so I'm rolling just
It's
regularly.
fine. Give me another roll.
So, well,
Okay. You all hunker down in your various hiding places, watching as this wagon begins to pull in towards the camp. It's it's got this sort of big grey cloth that encloses it and 2 black horses drawing it forward. There are 2 people inside the wagon that you can see. One of them is a young woman who is currently sitting next to a man with dark black hair that's relatively short, wearing relatively formal black leather doublet, and riding the wagon. He's currently driving it as it sort of strolls in towards the middle of the camp.
Do we see if they're wielding any weapons?
Roll me a perception check.
Can I do that too?
Yeah.
11.
23.
Nice.
Xee'Lee, you take a close look, and having never, this not generally what you do, but you are looking carefully at this wagon, and inside you can see that neither of them look like they're armed. Not from what you can see. They're not carrying any weapons. The woman who is sitting next to the man who's kind of driving this caravan, it seems younger than him by a way. He looks like he might be in his 40s, maybe even his early 50s, and is definitely human. Her too, by what you can see, although she's definitely smaller than him and a bit younger. Xee'Lee, you've been around the capital for a while, and as you look through the opening in this caravan, you can see that this man is definitely Lord Sylvestros Greyheart.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. I panic.
what action is that?
It's the sign.
Sounds like
It's Greyheart.
Should have had it. It's Greyheart. I'm gonna wait to do anything until they get at least to like here. So I'm kind of looking at the other members of the party, kind of see if it's on.
I'm like staring him stone face in the face.
It's on.
The wagon sort of trickles forward and begins to slow, and ultimately stops in the middle of the camp.
Do we notice anything else around?
Roll me a perception check. As you, seeing what's happening, you start to look around, wondering what in the world is going on.
26.
26. Seraphina, you take a quick glance around, looking left and right, wondering what might be going on. And behind you, you see a large black bear just strolling around the north.
The north.
Yeah, behind you.
Yeah, we're trying to know.
Okay. Do I think they might have seen it?
do you think who might have seen it?
The cart.
You're not sure.
Okay.
What did you roll, Seraphina? 26.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few moments pass, and you kind of watch bated breath, everybody kind of that can see each other nodding to each other. Ureth, I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay. $11.
You notice that the caravan has stopped, and it's really surprising.
So, do I see like the horses from where I am, like line of sight, or am I just seeing the carriage, kind of, or what?
You can just see like the back end of the horses from where you're looking, with the kind of edge of the rock kind of blocking the end. Of them.
I think I want to try to get closer.
Do I see that it's Greyheart in there now?
Yes, from where you are, you can now sort of peek around the corner and spot that it's Lord Greyheart. The carriage has stopped, and you can see him kind of stand at the front of the carriage and begin to kind of look around him.
I'm gonna dimension door on top of him and try and put him in the flask.
Holy shit!
Do you nod to us before you do this?
Not really. I mean, like, I've been looking at you guys, like, and everyone's...
Yeah.
Okay.
We're ready.
It's gonna do it.
Yeah.
All right. What's the DC?
Is it in the flask, I guess?
It will be in the flask.
DC 15.
Yeah, Wisdom DC 15.
Moment of truth.
Can I ready an action if it doesn't work?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have my hand crossbow at the ready. The minute I see Tynfad kind of get in front and load a hold arrow in it.
So I'm just holding my gun.
Can I use cutting words on a save? I think it's like is it a ability check?
What? Cutting words?
No, the save.
I've been looking it up, and I can't really find a...
You can certainly try. If we can't find a ruling on it, then I'll get you to roll like an Arcana check.
I think I can do that. So basically, I ready my violin, and then as I see Tynfad jump, I try and send him a distracting song and lower his save.
All right. Tynfad, you pull your hands together and just disappear out of view and appear next to this man standing up, and you land 2 feet between the legs of this woman who sat there, and immediately she startles, and as she looks at you, her shape changes, and you see this kind of gnome that sat there with these goggles on his head, oddly, a strange kind of, he doesn't look like you, but he looks different, and the Lord Greyheart looks to you from the side with this sort of slightly confused expression on his face, and he opens his mouth to speak, and then Xee'Lee steps out and begins to play. And what do you play? Just completely off key and screechy, starts to play. Roll me your cutting words. What's the reduction on his?
I think it's a 1d8.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. That's an 8.
Oh.
8, holy shit! So you
Nice.
needed a 6 or more. like the DC was 15, he rolled 21, so you reduced it. As he was kind of like just catches Tynfad in the corner of his eye, and without turning to Tynfad, just begins to speak, and then he hears this screeching. It's like, oh, and as he looks up and sees this crazy tiefling just playing this screechy music and kicking his legs around, he's distracted just long enough for Tynfad to pull the cork, jam it into his side, and just suck Lord Greyheart into the flask. And everybody rolls for initiative.
Okay.
Cabs, I think I was right. I think I was able to do that.
Sounds good. I think you can. I'm pretty sure I've seen Scanlan do the same thing.
Cool.
All right. Give me just 2 seconds. Get my shit together. Because you guys always fuck my encounters up. Basically, I have an encounter prepared, and I have to kind of wing it on the fly because you do things I'm not expecting.
Is there time to go pee then while you do your?
Yeah, go on. Take. This is probably the last chance we're going to get to pee before we hit in for a little bit. And the rest of them. Excuse me. Yeah, beer would be great, actually. Thank you. Huh? Yeah, if you got it. Huh. Alright. Okay. Cheers, love. All right. Let's get some turns going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then. Oh no. Joseph, he's not on there. Right, okay then. And then.
That's slightly worrying.
Can you see their initiatives in the order? Or...
No, I just see you rolling a lot.
Ah! Spectacular. Alright. So, Seraphina, what'd you roll?
7.
Nieros. You're muted, good buddy. 4. Lenneth.
19.
Wait, Tynfad.
11.
Ureth.
10.
And for the first time, Xee'Lee.
Ah.
Okay. So, the moment that Tynfad appears and absorbs Lord Greyheart into a big old... into a flask by some crazy, miraculous move, shit starts hitting the fan. Xee'Lee, from a distance behind you, you see a rider burst out from behind a rock and just... and start barreling towards you.
Towards me?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You were
Where did
pretty
he
well
come
hidden.
from?
You were... Where are you up there? You're up there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You thought you were pretty well hidden up there,
From the
sneaking
north.
around. And
The third day of
this
the
guy
month.
is just bolting right at you.
He pulls out a flask.
He can't reach you in a turn, or he can reach you, but he's going to have to use his dash to do it. He's got, on horseback, he's got quite a few feet of movement. One thing he can do is he's going to make a single attack. Rolls a 12 against your AC.
It's mine.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit.
He, and as he barrels up towards you, he tries a charging attack to bolt these hooves into you as he storms past. And you, seeing it happen, pocket your violin and just do a tumble out of the way. And he screams past you, wheels his horse around, and draws a sword, looking like he might come at you. This guy looks like he's a proper knight almost. You can see he's got this cloak billowing out behind him, and he's wielding a dark grey blade that looks immediately like it's probably made of grey steel. Meanwhile, other people start to move. Seraphina, I need you to... Oh, he's not going to be able to reach you, I don't think. Not in a turn. He's plenty above 60 feet away. As he runs out... sprinting from behind, sprinting into this open space here, and that's about as far as he can get in a turn, even sprinting. And Lenneth, you're going to be first to react for your group.
All right, I will shoot Scorching Ray from my bow at the guy on the horse.
Okay.
And that is, let's see. Three ways, one range spell attack per ray. It says here.
Yeah. So you make a ranged spell attack for each ray that you fire.
Yes, and there are 3. Oh shit, it double clicked again. Let's see. 23, 20, and 23.
Shit, nice rolls. As all 3 hit. Lenneth just pulls back on her bow, and these 3 strands begin to coil around the bow and enter it into the sort of where she's holding the bow, and they spiral together, almost creating a plaited arrow into her finger that streams between the string and the bow itself, and she releases, and it speeds out into the distance, this huge bolt that then splits into 3 and just arcs and strikes him from 3 different directions.
It's 2d6 per ray. Should I cast 66?
You can roll them all at once if you want. 66
Yeah.
of damage as they spread and just...
23!
23? Jesus. I'm going to get him to roll a save. Alright, as it hits him from the side, like the horse begins to buck, and he holds on and wheels the horse back around, grabs up his sword, and looks like he's going to hammer down somebody. But the 3 struck him so hard, it was nasty to watch. Have you got any more for any more, Lenneth?
I'm gonna activate my arcane ward, and that's it.
Okay.
My bubble.
As you whoom, your little bubble around yourself shimmers pearlescent like Glinda the Good Witch.
And that's it.
All right. So meanwhile, as these bolts streak out from your bow, a man on horseback just starts to bolt out, hit from hidden behind rocks, and starts just riding towards you, just charging in your direction. I don't think he can reach you again. He's going to try. He can do a charging attack, so he's going to try one more. He's going to try. At the very least, he's going to try. He fails miserably. As you, seeing it coming from the side, release your arrow, dive into the bushes, and he just can't see where you've gone, and just... the horse rears into the bushes, and he stomps the hooves down as best he can, but he just can't find you. But notices Nieros on his left, notices you in front of him, and draws a blade. Looks like he wants to go hell for leather. Meanwhile, this guy is going to do his best to sprint up towards the fight too. And Xee'Lee, you're up. You're toe to toe with a knight.
Is the distance on this correct?
Yeah, 10 feet per space.
Okay. I feel like I've kind of cheated for a couple of reasons.
Your cutting words is like got a 60 feet range, isn't it?
Yeah. And I don't think it works on saving throws, but okay.
Through some miraculous move.
That was a real miracle. Anyway, okay, so I turn to this guy, he's trying to run me down, and I cast Heat Metal on him.
Alright.
So he takes 2d8 fire damage.
And he has to roll a saving throw.
So he takes 10 damage.
Nice.
He needs a Constitution saving. Constitution. So I'm casting it on his armor.
Oh, right, okay.
Presume he's wearing metal armor.
He is, absolutely.
Okay. So he can't drop it, so there's no need for a saving throw.
Yeah. He could try. He desperately wants to. So you know is that he really wishes he could do that.
Yeah.
As
so
the armor, you can see it begins to heat, and the air around it begins to vibrate and shimmer, and he just screams out in pain for a moment. The horse kind of bucking again, but he holds on, blade in hand, and he just screams at you, like he's gonna bear down on you in any minute.
Okay. So I will grab my violin and I'll play a little ditty, and I will inspire.
P. Diddy?
I will inspire Ureth. Yes. Inspire Ureth. You get 1d10, buddy.
Thanks, bud.
I kind of want to say, what does the song sound like?
Yeah.
Jaunty.
Not gonna sing for us.
It's like this music we're listening to right now.
A jaunty battle track.
Is he in melee range of me with his horse?
Yes.
Okay, no worries. And I would just stand where I am.
Okay. Tynfad.
Oh, every time I inspire someone, like a little notch on the bow of my violin, and it lights up a little bit.
Oh god,
There's like two little notches on it.
Yes, absolutely. I remember what those are. Like a little, it's like a little star almost, like a little, just a
little red star.
Not like a Star of David, but like a little gem that looks like a night sky star that just has that kind of glimmer to it.
What have you got against Jewish stars?
Everything. I'm an anti-Semite. Tynfad, you're up.
Did you say there was a gnome next to me with goggles?
Yeah. This kind of shrouded individual drops the illusion just from sheer startlement, like completely not anticipating what you were gonna do. Now looks up at you, this gnome, little goggles on his head, not massively dissimilar to yours, and he just kind of looks up, and he's got this expression that's half kind of shock and surprise, and half like total glee. And he's not quite sure like what to make of it or what to do. You can see him kind of like
Can I just have a quick look at him? Like, can I discern anything instantly from him? Like, does he look like, is he wearing armor? Does he look like a magic user? Does he look...
He's not wearing any armor. He's got this kind of this long coat that would be like cropped on most people, but for him it's like down to his knees. This coat that's got sort of frog eye buttons down both sides, and is made of a sort of like quite a nice fabric with swirls woven into it. It looks quite ornate, and he kind of just looks to you, and he's kind of padding around his robes for something, and you don't know.
Cool. I just say, "Hey, I like your goggles," and then I cast polymorph on him.
All right.
So you have to make a something saving throw. 3 wisdom saving throws. DC is 17.
As you lean your hand out, cast towards him, he instinctively grabs up his hand to kind of palm out a block of some kind, and he casts Counterspell. What spell level is Polymorph?
The 4th level spell.
Oh, he has to make an ability check.
I believe.
Good try. Right?
Shit, I'm gonna need the monster manual for this one. It's not. I don't have that stat on my thing. 2 seconds. There we go. It's only a 14, right? Okay.
Sorcerer Jewel.
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability, so it's a +6.
+6, shit.
Oh, come on,
I think so. Let me just check. I'm not crazy. It is +6. Okay.
It's like Harry Potter.
Only not lame.
It's Galoos.
He rolls a 20 as he puts a hand up, and you can feel the spell's energy just crackle and diminish, and there's this little burst like a small firework that just explodes at the end of your hand and showers sparks over him and over the wagon, and you can see him quite clearly now. This kind of ruddy, very curly brown hair on his head, goggles sort of setting it away from his eyes, and he just kind of looks up to you with this.
I counterspell his counterspell.
Oh! All right.
Yeah. What about that?
Is that a reaction?
Yeah, so Tynfad blows his reaction, casts 3rd level, mark off the spell usage, counter spell. He puts his hand back up, and these showering sparks like explode again, and he has to roll a saving throw.
This is intense.
What's the
Wait, don't I have
save?
to roll?
No, the gnome has to roll a saving throw because you counter his counter spell. Counter spell is only a 3rd level spell, so countering the counter spell kind of works.
Oh, right. Wait, so doesn't it just work then? I don't think you have to make a...
No,
I
he
think
has
it's
to
an
make a save
auto
against the
if
polymorph.
it's the same level, isn't it? If the level that you try to counter is the same level as the spell, then it
This
goes away.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Cabs, you got baited.
So this little wizard sat there, needs to make a saving throw against the polymorph, I guess.
Oh, right, because he didn't make the original saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I'm with you. So,
Wisdom.
So broken.
my head exploded. Okay. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 17.
He rolls a 16.
All right, fight over.
None of our gnomes sorcerer award.
What do you turn him into?
Toy.
Sorry?
Toy.
A hoist? What?
A tortoise.
A tortoise. I could see Matthew was having the same expression on his face.
I thought I said toys. I'm like, what?
Toys?
Toys. Come on.
I've got lots of little tortoises in different poses. What is that? Why have I got 5 tortoises? All the fucking things I can't find on here, I can find 5 tortoises. Alright.
Noted.
Little tiny tortoise.
The most defensive thing I can think of that's also immobile.
So this gnome holds up his hand and showers the place with sparks and just laughs for a moment. And then Tynfad puts up his own hand, another little gnome versus gnome combat, another shower of sparks as his spell fails. And he just has time to look up at you and he's like, so cool! As he just shrinks down into this tortoise form. And he just, this little tortoise sits on the seat where he once was.
I'd like to use my bonus action just to pick him up in my hand.
You grab him by the
hold him.
shell and his little legs just dangle and wave.
And that's it.
Like a dog thinking he's swimming. It's just like... Alright. And as the... As this gnome disappears, you realize that you're not alone in the carriage because he breaks concentration on his another spell that he had running as he has something special going on, and a man in the back of the carriage appears. This blonde-haired, blonde-bearded guy standing in the back of the carriage, like completely surprised. He's got a shield in one arm and he's got this kind of flail in the other, and is just kind of looking at you with startled eyes. And I need you to roll me a perception check as you take a look at him.
Perception check. Boom! Slow. That's a 4.
He's bigger than you.
He's huge! Oh my god, where'd he come from?
Alright. With the gnome sorcerer disappeared, he's not going to get a go. And instead it's this guy who Tynfad's in front of, who kind of takes a look at the gnome and just kind of like smiles this toothy grin. And he just kind of says, I'm going to eat you, little one. And he kind of lunges forward, and as he does so, his body shifts and changes form. And this his body shifts into this sort of semi-human, semi-tiger form. It's like a man tiger who kind of lunges at you with claws and teeth and just takes a swipe in your direction.
I mean, Tynfad's just genuinely horrified. He's freaking out right now.
Was this the big blonde guy or is this another guy?
Yeah,
This is the
guy.
big blonde guy
Okay.
who is in the
He's
room
now a
with
tiger
Tynfad.
man.
Oh, Mr.
Now
Bucky.
Tiger Man. Okay, so he is going to he takes a kind of a claw attack at you. Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, he makes a claw attack at you. 17 to hit.
It's
10d10 damage.
Can I cast shield as a reaction
Yeah.
and
You
aim
can.
for Tynfad?
Yeah, I think so.
I
If
think
you're
you
in
can only
range.
cast it on yourself, then.
Oh.
Let me check.
No, you mean your spell? Like your bubble or an actual
No.
spell? That you...
The shield spell. I think
Shield's
it's
just
target.
something.
Wait, I have it here.
You're right. I don't remember, to be honest.
I think it's personal.
It is self, yeah.
Yeah.
Then I will send him my bubble instead.
Send me a bubble.
It just kind of peels off you and flings across the room like a cloak and wraps itself around Tynfad as this claw strike comes in. It deals 10 points of damage, but how much does the barrier protect him with?
28.
28, so the barrier takes all of the damage.
Amazing.
As he kind of reels off the first strike, and there's this sort of clawing and streaking effect as it pulls at this bubble that shields you from the harm, and you just stare up at him with these baffled eyes. He kind of takes a lunge forward and tries to bite you.
God.
Rolling 19 to hit.
It's
He deals 16 points of damage, so that just completes the bubble, and you take 3 points of damage on top. I think 26 points or 23 does it defend? Lenneth? How much does it?
28.
28, fuck. So the bubble's still got 2 health points left as he tries to bite into you. But it does sink, it sinks... Fuck, does that make sense?
Diminishes.
Yeah, if it doesn't penetrate you, then I don't think the additional effect is going to affect you. So you don't have to roll anything. That's his turn. In which case, Ureth, you're up.
Do I see the big cat guy?
You do. He's...
There.
Oh no, I don't think you do actually, because the cabin is enclosed. But you do see Tynfad. All you see is Tynfad's bamfed in. You see a shower of sparks fly out, and now you just see the wagon shaking from left to right, like.
Okay, but I definitely see these guys like over here, right? This too.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna run that direction then. So dash is double movement piece. That's 60, right? 60
Yes.
feet. Okay, I will run 60 feet. I will go here,
Okay.
and my turns over.
Uh,
Wait, can I do something?
yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna throw my shield at him, Cabs.
Oh, do it. Go for it. As you just at the end of your run, just
Yeah, Captain America, man. Where's it at?
reach forward with your left arm, fling it out, and this shield just just
Do I gotta say
looses off this arm and arcs in a broad circle towards him as he's sprinting sort of parallel to you.
There it is. Wow, 12 damage. That's assuming that to make a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
All right. He rolls a 19.
Okay. What the other guy?
He rolls a natural 1.
Ha! So he took 12 damage, Cabs. Bludgeoning damage.
So as it sort of circles towards the first guy, he manages to duck, and he calls out, he's like, "No! wait! And it boom strikes off the mounted rider off the back of the head, and you see this little spray of red mist as it bursts this blood vein in the back of his head. And then it arcs all the way around. And as you're still sprinting, you catch it out of the air, tumble, and then keep running.
Yep. Yeah. Turns over. Cool guy.
Nice.
All right. So behind you, Ureth, you hear the pounding of hooves as a rider comes charging towards you. He's not that close, really. That's just for my benefit. So he's not going to be able to attack you in one turn, but he will, or he can do one attack.
Okay.
But he rolls a natural 1. As he gallops towards you, the horse kind of lunges slightly, and he times the hoof stomp and misses you entirely, and the horse kind of tumbles slightly, and he launches off the back, hitting the ground, tumbling up, saving, and just landing on his feet with his warhammer in his hands, but the horse just bucking and rearing behind him. And he kind of turns to you, warhammer in hand, just as you're sprinting away from him. He's kind of going to try and run after you. But that's his turn, unfortunately. Seraphina.
Do I notice anyone else around?
You know the black bear is behind. I'll make him visible up here. So you rolled a high perception check earlier, and you noticed that there's a black bear kind of roaming around in the background.
Okay. Also, how far is the guy from Lenneth?
Which guy?
The horseback guy.
Oh, melee range.
Cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my dash action to run and kind of do a skidding fall under the carriage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a shot at the guy next to Lenneth.
All right.
Cool.
Okay. So you dart across, and the knight behind you sees you clearly now as you run across, and he's like, he goes to run after you, and he just like hesitates for a moment, seeing just how fast you're sprinting. You skid underneath the wagon. You don't need to roll for that. It's fairly straightforward. So you just right underneath the wagon, running out the other side, and you take a shot with your crossbow.
I'm not running out the other side. I'm going to like lie under the wagon.
Okay.
And take a shot from
Get
underneath.
under this wagon, rocking from side to side, and you take a shot from underneath it. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm hiding underneath it.
All right, roll the hit. So you know that the knight behind you saw you run across the plain.
Yeah, but the bear's behind him, so.
There is a bear behind him. That is true. He probably doesn't know that.
19?
19 hits.
Cool. So that's
Sinking
15.
through the plate mail armor that he's wearing. These guys look well trained and well provisioned, but nice roll on the damage. Jesus.
That's 15 plus 23, which is 38.
38 points of damage as the bolt comes in, sinking deep into his breastplate, and you can see him double over in the saddle, but he draws this long, sort of very dark grey blade, and isn't distracted particularly from Lenneth.
And that's me.
Done?
Yep.
All right. Oh, it's Brown Bear's turn. As the bear kind of... It's enormous, this bear, as it just barrels into view. That might be a bit too big. It's like, that's the size of a small dragon. As it kind of barrels into view, this huge bear, and charges towards this knight. And as it reaches him, it kind of... And you watch as it just kind of shapeshifts into a man.
Oh. That bear's pretty cool.
It's a huge guy carrying this great maul, this two-handed maul, and he charges up to him and says something to him. I don't think anybody's in range to hear. You can just hear him say, and then he just starts running into battle.
It's awesome.
The rest of his movement.
It's like Lycanthrope, right?
Yeah.
And that's his move done. In which case, Nieros, you're up, buddy.
Okay. I can't see Ureth around the rock, can I?
No, not from where you are.
Okay.
But you can hear the signs of battle going on
Yeah.
all around you.
Alright, so I run up to the guy on the horse. Can I see him now?
Yes.
Okay.
As you kind of run towards the horse, you take a moment, look around, the bushes kind of covering you from the waist down. You see Lenneth just firing bolts off into the distance and dodging attacks from the horse. You see the horse bearing down on her. You see a knight running in from the right, and you see Ureth basically in this kind of running combat with a guy who's just been tossed from his horse.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm holding the shield in one hand and the gun with the bayonet on the other. I'm gonna try and stab the guy in the leg with the end of the gun.
Nice, alright.
22 to hit.
Nice roll. Alright.
And I'm gonna, since when the blade connects to them, I'm gonna activate my channel divinity, Touch of Death.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll the damage for the bayonet first, which will be pathetic, 3, and he takes an additional Touch of Death. 25 necrotic damage.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you run up to him and basically dagger him in the leg with the dagger that's sort of taped to the end of this, with leather straps to the end of your gun. You just jam it into his leg, grab your holy symbol, and this bolt of dark energy sears like a lightning bolt down one arm, and you shudder for a moment as it shoots out the end of your gun and strikes into his leg, and you just see the flesh of his left leg begin to just die in front of you as it corrupts up towards his hip, and he howls out in pain, completely distracted from Lenneth, and just turns towards you with this wild look in his eyes.
All right. I'm gonna activate my action surge, pull the gun out, and take a shot at the guy running behind the horse.
Okay.
Yeah. It's 1d7.
27 hits.
Okay. That's 11 points of damage.
Okay. As you pull the blade out, and poof, take a shot, and it catches him. Yeah, these guys are pretty hardy. Nobody's looking too much the worse for wear yet, but the guy on the horse, his left leg is fucked.
As a free action, is able to tell if they're wearing the Greyheart sigil?
You take a quick look, and you notice that on the pauldron is this particularly obvious Greyheart sigil.
Okay.
On the left pauldron of these soldiers' shoulders.
All right. That's it.
Okay. So reaching back to the top of the order then, Xee'Lee, you're in melee combat with a man who wants to eat your brains. And as he kind of brings the horse around, he draws this black, almost black, it's very, very dark grey, but has a glossy sheen to it. It looks sharp as fuck. As he swings at you, and that's 17 to hit.
Well, with disadvantage.
Why?
His armor is on fire.
Oh, of course.
It's distracting.
And it's in the description, right? That you get disadvantage on attacks while your armor is like...
An ability
Unless he can drop it, which you can.
Yes, it's true. All right. Distracted by the fact that his body's on fire, he rolls a 16 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay.
I messaged you a message. Do you see that?
Oh.
So like, can attack with it, but could use it to. It's indestructible because it's magic. Then I could use it as a rapier, but not attack with it.
Isn't parry like a maneuver though?
I may have something that I could use for that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's fine. Yeah, I would say so.
So I use defensive duelist.
Nice. Yes, I would say you
And
could
I
use the
add
violin to
my
do that.
proficiency to my AC and parry his blow away with my violin bow
Nice.
as a 17. He needs to hit.
All right. As he lunges in with his blade, his armor still radiating heat, he lunges forward, and you, quick as lightning, just spin the bow out, spin it in your hand, and just catch the blade as it comes in, and it ricochets off. And roaring and furious, he takes 1 second strike at you. Oh, wait. Oh, God, yes. Wrong guy. Yep, that guy. He takes a second strike for 13 to hit. And missing with his second strike, he jumps on the back of his horse and just jumps off it and just dives down onto you with the blade, trying to knock you off your feet. He's going to use the ability Shield Bash.
So 13 does hit.
Oh, does it? Oh, you can't parry twice, of course.
Yeah, 1 second. Just looking up. I don't think so.
No, it's once.
But I thought
Yeah.
13
like
was going to be
reaction?
low enough you couldn't hit you.
It is
Sorry?
a reaction. It is a reaction, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So the second one does hit, so you take 11 points of piercing damage from the second strike, but still furious. He jumps off his horse and attempts to dive on you and shield bash. So he rolls a 25 to hit on that last one.
Oh boy.
Yep.
So you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a DC 15 strength save.
Okay, 2 seconds. It was 11. It was 11 damage and then 10.
Yeah, 21 in total.
Okay.
I am
And
unconscious.
Close.
Don't say that.
Would you want a strength save?
Yes.
Quickest hero.
It's a 3.
It's a 3. Okay, so you're knocked prone by the attack. So you just land on your back. Probably not going to do you much harm because you'll get a turn before anybody else around you, but still.
He is no longer mounted.
He is no longer mounted. This is absolutely true, motherfuckers. 2 seconds. Can't get him off his frickin' horse. There we go. Awesome. So this guy is going to run towards you, Seraphina. But I think he is going to not be able to get into melee range with you, though. Not while you're underneath a wagon. He's going to have to crawl under there to get to you, I think.
Lol. Sorry.
So instead, he's going to run around the outside and head into kind of melee range with Tynfad, kind of hopping over the ducking under the band that the horse is attached by and getting between them and heading towards you. But he can't do anything because he's too far away. Lenneth, you're up.
I'm gonna turn around and shoot the guy with the chromatic orb with poison damage
Okay.
on level 3. And range spell attack on that. 22.
22 hits. You guys are rolling extremely well today.
That's 5d8. Edge. 15.
Well, unlucky on the damage roll, but as you you open your book, pull out this little black bead that starts arcing with lightning damage, and you just throw it out, and it bursts into his chest, and it arcs across his armor for a moment, shocking down both arms, and he howls out, and he starts to pass out for a moment on the back of his horse, and he shakes himself awake, and just is desperate to bear down on you, I think.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Misty Step on top of I will land on top of here,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
You bamf out of existence and appear nearby. Meanwhile, this guy takes 2 swings at Nieros with his blade. This black, dark grey blade. Takes 2 swings. Woof, woof. Oh, I rolled 3 times, but it's a 21 and a 23 to hit.
Okay, Cabs, both hit.
They deal together 23 points of slashing damage.
Oh man, it hurts.
All right.
And he does the same in that he leaps off the back of the horse in this practice move and goes to bash you with the back of his shield.
Oh my god, where did they learn that from?
But he rolls a natural 1. And he just kind of, as you take a small step to the side, and he just, bam, lands on the ground next to you.
Bam.
The horse bucks. Okay. Meanwhile, the second guy is going to run into battle with Nieros and go hand to hand and swing 1 large attack as he grabs up this heavy weapon, spins in the circle, and just arcs it over his head. And you can see that both of the sides of this heavy double-handed axe are deep, dark steel. And he swings it down upon you, rolling a 21 to hit.
Wow, Cabs, good roll.
And he deals 26 points of slashing damage as he crashes down with this blade upon you. Just and it catches you deeply across the chest as you try and get out of the way, but blood just gouts from the wound.
Mm.
Oh my god.
A lot of
Dude,
it.
this Greyheart guy's been fucking you for a long time.
Fucking guy.
And you made him.
I know, sad. Oh well.
That's true. I never thought the fact that you made him. That's so true. Oh my god.
So bad.
Xee'Lee, you're up.
Okay.
You're toe to toe with a knight who's actually looking a bit worse for wear.
Is he?
Not. I mean, he's taken a couple of hits.
Hit him with your
He
violin,
took
hit
3
him.
bolts from Lenneth,
Oh yeah.
and that did some damage.
Okay, so we're gonna on my bonus action do my heat metal again. 6 damage.
6 damage. Yeah, absolutely. As his armor begins to radiate heat and goes red, and he's just cries out with the heat, tries to strip the armor off himself, but like it's hopeless. There's no way he could get it off. He'd need minutes to get it off.
This is true, Cabs. This is true.
And then
Xee'Lee takes a moment to watch him kind of howling in pain and just smiles to himself while he wonders what he wants to do next.
okay, then I'm gonna with my violin bow hold it out to him and fire off some magic missiles.
The little stars that lit up along the shaft of the bow glow brightly for a moment and ping off, just tear off the side of the bow and explode into the air.
Okay, so we got 2. Just saying is
2d4.
yeah 2d4.
Yeah. These 2 missiles just spread out, arc in the air, and strike this guy standing there.
Is it 2d4 plus 1 or is it
Yeah, per
2d4
dart.
plus 2?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one.
plus 2
1 for
if
each
it's
missile.
2 rays.
Okay, it's another 6 damage.
Oh shit. Bam, 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 bam. They strike him from all sides. Oh, 2 sides, I guess. Bam, bam. These 2 hits. One on the side of the head and one in the shoulder, and he just kind of reels from the blows for a moment. His armor in just causing him agony. But he's doing all right.
I'm done.
All right. Tynfad, you're up.
Isn't magic missile, isn't it 3 darts?
Yeah, but he had 2 from his weapon, the special weapon he made.
Oh, okay, sorry.
His weapon kind of loads a magic missile dart every time it successfully
So
inspires
Every time
somebody.
I use Yeah, every time you use it.
Oh, that's cool.
I know, I thought of it.
It's a cool
It's
one.
my idea.
Very cool.
Tynfad, you're up. You're standing on a wagon. You're holding in your hand a turtle, and there's a kind of a man, like a bipedal humanoid tiger, bearing down on you with claws and teeth, and a soldier who's on your right hand side, or a knight really, just trying to get up towards you with a blade in hand and a shield in the other. Outside the wagon, there's a man who looks like he's got this long fur cloak that drapes across the ground behind him, and this sort of scraggy black hair that's long, and he looks himself like he's part bear, basically, with this huge great maul in his hand that looks like it's made not of grey steel but of stone on the head.
You're saying I'm in a pickle.
You're always in a pickle. Must be Thursday.
I have a few questions.
Yes.
Number 1, can I dimension door with this tortoise in my hand?
You need your hands free to be able to cast the spell, but there's no reason why you can't tuck it under an arm. It's not like a massive item.
Yeah.
Or pop it in
You
your
don't need
pocket.
your hands free with dimension door, though, do you?
Oh, I don't know. Actually, I didn't check when I said that.
No, it's just verbal.
Hey! So you hold it and you just speak the words.
All you have to do is shout dimension door, and you just dimension door. Okay. Second question: do I have a rough idea how long it would take me / an object to fall 500 feet straight down?
In turns or in seconds?
Either is fine. I could extrapolate.
It's the word of the fucking day.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I'm assuming it means determine. I don't know.
Yeah, it's basically just like use the information to figure out the meaning.
Fucking context clues with fucking D&D.
The best
Word of
answer
the
on
day.
Yahoo Answers: how long will it take an 150-pound man to fall 500 feet? It's around 5.6 seconds. So we'll say for you, 2 turns. 1 turn where you arrive and begin falling, and the second turn to hit the ground.
Okay, so I'd have another turn before I hit the ground.
Yes.
Fine.
Just.
Then that's fine. Just is fine. So then I dimension door exactly 500 feet straight up with the tortoise in hand. And before I do, I'm about to throw the tortoise, like I'm reeling back, and then I just go, oh, dimension door, and I think about dimensioning door 500 feet straight up, and as soon as I appear, and then I just lob the tortoise.
Roll me an athletics check.
Oh god.
You reel back.
It's like
Dimension
falling
door!
waterfall.
And as you kind of release the tortoise, you disappear it into the air, releasing the tortoise 500 feet into the air.
501 foot. I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5?
Yeah.
You appear in the air. And it goes nowhere. It's just
It's like when there's nothing to push off, there's just no momentum. So
your legs just kind of flail in the air as you try and get it out there. And you basically start falling about 6 feet away from this floating, spinning tortoise in the air. The two of you falling simultaneously.
imagine I tried to, spin him like an American football.
At least if he didn't go far, he's really uncomfortable. Like. Alright.
That's all.
Okay. Okay. Let me move you just out of the way a little bit then. In fact, I know what I'll do. There we go. Okay, so Seraphina, you're kind of under the wagon. Hiding, yeah? You're also muted. The tiger just looks at you and he kind of opens his mouth to snap on you, and then as he sees you try to throw the tortoise, his eyes widen and he leaps to where it was going, and he just grabs the midair and all you hear 500 feet below you is this like tiger's roar into the air as he furious, and he kind of looks about. Seraphina, roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Because you're under the wagon, I'm not sure he has any idea you're there. He's going to roll a perception check, see if he can see you, though.
Don't know enough.
Yeah, he can't see you. So he... there are people that know you're there, though. He darts out, and seeing... when he looks around, the first thing... Like, he rolls a perception check, doesn't perceive particularly well, but he can see Lenneth standing on top of a rock, and runs toward her. And as he does so, his form seems to shift, and he dives down onto all fours, and his body just kind of tears and juts out in odd directions, and he starts, but in a completely practiced way, because as he lands, he just starts sprinting on all fours, and this tiger begins charging towards Lenneth. He's going to roll an athletics check to try and climb 10 feet, or bolt, in fact, to jump 10 feet. He's a tiger. He's going to jump. In fact, let me check tiger form, just for the thing. 15 plus 3, okay. He rolls an 11, which is enough for a tiger to get up. Anything above 10. He bolts. These back legs just pound the ground, and he leaps 10 feet and lands, practiced, on the rock next to you. And he is going to attempt to bite you. He's going to bite blue buns this day. Plus 6 to hit. He rolls a natural 1.
He bites his toe.
He has to go over my AC?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. The 1 doesn't do it, I don't think. Is it plus 6? Let me just check the stats of it. No, it's a plus 7. Plus 7. I think I rolled him under the last time I rolled. But he rolls a natural 20 on the claw strike.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
That's not good. Not good.
So he deals 27 points of slashing damage. As the bite, as it comes in, he's off the leap, and his back foot kind of skids a little as he tries to snap at you. And he snaps at air behind you, and as you turn to see what the hell this kind of roaring snap was, he manages to just get one swipe across your chest, and it catches you, just gouging deep into your chest. You feel 3 claws dig in deep, and you cover yourself to try and get away from the impact of the blow, but it's got in deep and it hurts. 27 points of damage. But that's him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's him done because he bit. In which case, Ureth, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to fight this guy beside me. I'm going to swing a sword. 12 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately. Just doesn't quite get through his plate mail as it ricochets off his left pauldron. He reels up for a strike.
27.
27 does hit.
Yeah, I know it does. 12 damage.
As he reels up for a strike, you lunge forward and get a plant right into the center of his plate mail. And it goes through the plate mail a couple of inches and into his gut. And he, for a second, sputters. And then, while the blade's in there, he looks like he's going to take a strike at you. Have you got any more, Ureth?
Can I try to shield bash him in the face?
Yes, absolutely. You draw the blade out, whack!
25.
25. You're gonna knock him clean off his feet, aren't you? Let me roll for him just in case, but it's not gonna happen. Strength save. Oh no, is it a strength save or a contested athletics check?
We've always done contested athletics, but whatever you want to do.
No, contested athletics makes sense. Let's do that.
Good luck hitting that 25, though. Yeah.
Holy shit, athletics is this guy's freaking special skill, and yet he rolls a 2. So he rolls a 12, and he goes right off his feet. Looks like he's gonna like hit you with this huge overhand strike, and you bam him right in the face, and his nose smushes into his face with the impact. Blood spurts across his mouth, and he just topples backwards with the weight of his warhammer, and he hits the ground behind him.
Yeah. Just gonna hold my sword like over his face, and my turn's over.
All right. He uses half his movement to get up, kind of pushing your sword away with one hand, grabbing the warhammer, swings it over his head, and with these wild eyes tries to slam you in the face with this double-handed hammer. He rolls a 21 to hit.
My AC is 21, so...
He hits.
Okay.
Dealing 28 points of bludgeoning damage as this great hammer just careers down on top of you and crushes you underneath it for a moment. You get your shield up in time, but it just crushes you beneath it, and just the crushing damage of that impact was so heavy, and it kind of makes your head swim. But that's all he's got. He can only do one attack with that mighty strike, and Seraphina... Yeah, you're up. You go before that guy. I thought that guy went first, but nope. Alright, you're up.
Can I tell if they can get to me that easily?
Yeah. You think that this wagon's about 10 feet across, and you're only about, like, you're tiny. So you are a good sort of 4 or 5 feet away from either side. They can definitely reach you, but they are big, and it's hard for them to get under there, but you think they could probably get to you relatively easily. And in fact, as you're looking around, you can see what's going on. You can see this big guy behind you is sort of lumbering towards you, and the guy on your left at the front is ducking down to try and find you under there because he knows you're there.
Okay. And it'll take half my movement to get up.
Yes, to get out from underneath it, yeah.
Okay. Is it still sort of dark-ish?
Yes.
Right now. Right, I'm going to use Shadow Step.
Alright.
And move out. And I'm going to move over here. And then I'm going to take a shot at the big guy.
Okay.
Down the corner of the rock.
Using the shadows, you just disappear and re-emerge nearby. Lean out from where you hid and take a shot.
Oop.
Whoa.
Yep, so 21 to hit.
21 does hit, yes. Which one are you aiming at? The big guy? Yeah.
Big guy.
Yeah.
Okay, and say that's whatever that is. 14... 33?
33, alright. As the bolt strikes him in the shoulder on the left-hand side, like right in where the scapula should be. It just digs in deep, and he's unmoving as he just kind of turns to where you shot from, and you can just see this broad smile on his face as he's just like, "Come here, little one." Any more, Feeny?
No, I'm just going to press back against the rock.
You just kind of creep back. He turns to you and begins kind of walking towards you, heading in your direction. And as he does so, his shape shifts and morphs into this half bear that just lumbers as he runs at you, and with this great maul, he just takes one swing in your direction. He rolls a 25 to hit.
Oh.
He deals 23 points of damage with that attack as it slams into you, and it takes you up, like almost off your feet. You're down onto your knees from that first strike. And as you look up towards him with these kind of wide eyes, having been pretty dazed by the attack, you see him bearing down with teeth on you, using his...
Can
Sorry?
I use my uncanny dodge on the first attack?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or do I have to wait until the whole attack's done?
No, you can use Uncanny Dodge as a reaction to half the damage of one attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll do that.
I don't know whether you... Can I just check... Have we talked about whether you need to kind of say Uncanny Dodge, you're going to use it before the damage of the strike is announced?
No, I think you can use it whenever.
Alright. I will check that out. I've noticed that Liam has, like, kind of says it very early. And for the second strike for this bite, he rolls a 24.
Yep.
Alright. And for damage, he deals... And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So he deals 29 points of damage with the bite.
Wow.
What was the first damage? Sorry.
23. So with your Uncanny Dodge, 23 is dropped to 11, and
Okay.
29 means it's 40 points of damage in total.
Yeah.
You roll a 10.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, you're all right, and it's now Nieros' turn.
Oh, okay.
There's a horse in front of you, Nieros, and two guys kind of battering at you. The guy on your left looks like he's struggling to breathe, and he's limping badly. His left leg is fucked, and he's actually finding it difficult to hold his sword properly. The guy on your right is looking much better, and he's got this two-handed axe that looks mean as fuck.
Yeah, and I'm covered in blood too, so that's okay. The time of day, is it dim light or dark?
Dark.
It's dark. It's dark. Okay.
Yeah, it's dark. It's not like it's pre-sunrise morning, and Seraphina used an ability a moment ago that relies on darkness too. So
Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna use the. Let's try something here. I'm gonna use the disengage action, and I'm gonna grab my cloak and fly away.
nice. You grab up the tips of your cloak and you spin on the spot and jump, and the cloak folds out behind you in this long cloak, and you disappear up into the air. The two of them unable to react quick enough to be able to do anything, and you get out of reach.
All right, 40 feet. So I'm guessing it's 10 feet. I want to go 10 feet up and then go 30 feet
Okay.
away. So actually, I'll just go 40 feet straight up. Fuck it.
All right. Right. Doing a Tynfad as you just
Yeah, straight up 40 feet. That's the end of my turn.
like Neo in the
Yeah.
first Matrix film, just disappears into the air.
Yeah.
All right. Meaning that, who's next? Did I miss Xee'Lee? No, I didn't. No, we're good. It's back at top of the order again. Xee'Lee, the guy who's fighting you toe to toe, is looking the worse for wear, but he's still standing, and he is gonna make 2 attacks towards you, rolling a 19 and a 17.
Okay. 19, 17. It's fine. For the 19, I will use Lucky. Oh no! Wait! Stretch that. For the 17, I'll use Lucky on
Okay.
his attack. So if I can roll a d20 and then choose whether to replace it with his.
Yes. Go for it.
Okay, I rolled a 10. So
He rolled a 10 plus 7.
okay, then that doesn't do nothing. So I guess I get hit twice.
But you roll with disadvantage, right? Because the
But he does. Yeah, he rolls a disadvantage on both of those.
Yeah.
Silver lining.
Oh no! Wait, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. That's only on the start of minute until the start of my next turn. So it's fine.
Okay. So you got any more defenses coming in?
Good question.
So what would your next character be, Smudge?
Xee'Lee's gonna have a really short life.
Okay, well, Lucky's not a reaction.
No.
My duelist isn't gonna help. One sec.
You're cutting words.
Yeah. I might have one of the spells now.
While he's checking, and I know you want to go at 10, like, and we'll stop at whatever time, like, you really need to stop. Just, like, let me know. Like, send me a message or something that's
Keep
like,
it going.
I need you to stop immediately.
I'm having so much fun. I don't care anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's what I thought would happen.
Okay, I use counting words on him.
Okay,
That's 6.
so that
Sorry?
drops it from a 17 to 11.
Yes. Okay, you just hit me once.
Alright, so he deals 14 points of slashing damage.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
This is like, now you know how I feel every session of D&D in combat.
And then
I'm still good.
the second attack, which he kind of lunges forward with, you just immediately pull out the violin and just give it a quick kind of screeching noise, and you can see him wince, and as he winces, his eyes close and he just can't hit you. That noise is so bad that it just goes right through him like a small spear. And he's going to finally try and make a shield bash with his last attack, rolling an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
He deals 9 points of damage.
Wait, it's against my AC?
Yeah.
Oh. So he gets 3 attacks?
Yes.
Oh.
No, this is the shield bash. They're kind of like Ureth.
Yeah, these guys get 3 attacks, but one of them is a shield bash. But these guys, in the description, their shield bash is not a contested check. It's a...
But it was last time.
No, it wasn't.
You pushed me to the ground last time.
Yeah, if he hits you, you have to make a strength save.
Right, okay, so, yeah, that hits. How much damage?
Just 9.
Okay.
And then you need to make a strength saving throw. I don't... but this is kind of pointless in a way, because you just get up in 2 seconds' time. You're only fighting one opponent, so it's not the end of the world.
It's a natural 1.
Natural 1. Oh fuck! As he just knocks you, and you take a step backwards, and your ass just hits the ground.
Okay.
And all right. No, this guy, like, I know what he does. He looks up, like, sees that Tynfad is up there. In fact, no, fuck. He's not going to immediately imagine you're up there. He's going to roll a perception check. Not be mean. Nope, no idea. So he looks around, desperately tries to find where Tynfad has gone, and has no luck in doing so. Looks around, can see where the combat is going, and I don't know what he does. In fact, I don't know. Probably runs towards the big guy to help, but he can't get there in a single round, so nothing he can do really. In which case, Lenneth, you're up. You're fighting a tiger.
I turn to the tiger and I say, I command you to obey me from now on. Kill the people hostile towards me and my group. And I cast Geas on him.
God, I got a little bit tingly when you said that. All right.
It's a wisdom saving throw. If he fails, he works for me now.
All right. Wisdom save it is. What's his wisdom? Let's take a quick peek. I think wisdom is definitely not his strength. He gets a +1. He rolls a 13.
That works, right?
I think so. I'm pretty sure that's below your spell save DC.
Yeah,
is. It
16.
totally is.
Nice. Yes, that's that. And then that's gonna have to be it for my turn, actually. I am gonna wait up here. For now.
All right. The lion, tiger, kind of looks to you and just closes its mouth and just bows its head a little, kind of looking up with eyes at you, and then it turns its head towards the two that are on the ground ahead of it, and just kind of begins this low growl at the back of its throat. Meanwhile, this gladiator is going to... Oh, fuck, only knows what he's going to do. He's going to, I think, try and get to you. He does have a bow. Yeah, I think what he's going to do is he's going to drop his sword and draw the bow and then fire, which I think is going to cost him an attack. So he's going to take a few steps back, butt the horse out of the way, and just take 2 shots at you from a distance. Rolling a 17 to hit.
Can I use my... I'll use my shield as a reaction.
Alright. This shield just projects up.
And then he misses.
As these interlocking hexagonal plates of sort of luminescent, transparent light just all hook together all around you, and as they do, this arrow hits it and just shatters off into the distance. You hold one hand out, just holding this barrier in place. He fires one more shot, but the shield is still up and it strikes the barrier and shatters. You just hold your hand out, this huge barrier projected against these bolts that now can't penetrate it.
What did you say you rolled?
He rolled 17 on the first one and 14 on the second. It gives you a +5, doesn't it? So
yeah, that's 17. Yeah.
So what does your AC become?
No, but it becomes 17.
Oh.
So the first one will hit.
The first one does get through, so it does give you, as it just peeks in before these interlocking plates quite get into place, it manages to find a path through, and it just catches you like in the side, like between a pair of ribs, and it's deep in there. It does 11 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Nice. Okay. Great. Okay. Big two-handed guy turns and, kind of realizing a little bit that he's not going to be able to do much up here, he's going to turn and try and take a swing at Ureth, I think. He runs up to the mighty paladin. Oh, rolls a 16. Oh, that's a bad roll. All right.
No, friend.
He only gets one of those. In which case, Xee'Lee, you're up.
Okay. How's this guy looking? Be straight with me.
He's bloodied, but only just.
Right. In that case, I think we're gonna
Die.
No. Not just yet. We're gonna take a healing potion.
All right.
What is that? 2D?
Was it
Just a normal one?
44 plus 4.
plus 4?
Yes. 14 hit points. That's good.
As you chug it down, throw the bottle to one side, it shatters against a rock.
Okay. Got some hit points now. Then I think gonna cast
New characters, huh?
It's because I haven't written my spells down, so I just need to.
That's all right. We're all learning.
Right, we'll drop the old heat metal and we'll cast greater invisibility on myself.
What the fuck? All right.
Bye.
You drink the potion, look at him, and just give him a tiny little wave, and you disappear from view.
Cool. So he's bloodied. Is there anyone who's on like good health right now, enemy wise?
Quite a few of them. Both of those guys that are facing down Seraphina are looking healthy as anything. So are the two guys that are facing down Ureth. As is the tiger who now works for Lenneth. How long does geese last?
30 days.
Only forever. Yeah. You have a tiger now. A tiger man.
It's weird though, right? Because he can not do it.
He can try to not obey the command, but he will take 5d8 damage, I think. 5d10 psychic damage.
Yeah.
If he tries to break.
Disobey.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yes. If he does anything, if he doesn't follow your instructions, he could die, basically. And he's well aware of that. 5d, he takes a lot of psychic damage, but for him, he's charmed and he will follow the command you choose, unless he's like really seriously compelled not to. He's not going to risk his own life. Okay, in which case, Tynfad, you begin falling.
Yep.
And you fall like 400 feet as you... you're looking down, just screaming as the ground is just speeding to meet you. 500 feet is a fucking long way. You can see like Faerun just extend out beneath you beautifully as you just begin to fall through it.
Right. So I'm gonna fall the 400 feet, and then I'm gonna change shape into a giant eagle. But I'm gonna try and keep the momentum of the fall,
Okay. As you screech out and your wings extend out behind you and you just begin to speed towards the ground. I always forget you're a fucking angel, like you have wings. Alright. I need to get an eagle.
One giant eagle, please.
Eagle!
I'm thinking this one. As Tynfad kind of cruises in 100 feet from the ground, just directly down, wings folded back on his back, just spearing towards the ground as if he's going for prey, but there's nothing beneath him but horses. And a tortoise is falling through the air behind him.
I'm going to use my my movement to keep flying like down towards the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to dash. No, wait, I've used my action. I can't dash. No, yes, I'm going to fly. I've got 80 feet fly, so I'll just keep flying the 80 feet down.
Meaning
then I'm like 20 feet from the ground. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so I'll just keep flying down. Straight down.
Okay.
And I'm just going to use my bonus action to use 6 sorcery points to get back a 4th level slot. And that's all, thanks.
Alright. Tortoise continues to fall along with Tynfad.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a save until he starts taking damage, does he?
Nope.
Alright, in which case...
I don't think even does he get a save when he's taking damage?
fuck's sake. Fuck. Like, a couple of these characters have been working out in their mind's eye how to get the flask off Tynfad, those who saw it happen. And now I think I've realised that it's just been absorbed into his form as a giant eagle, which just makes that harder. Besides which, though, one of them is a tiger who's really good friends with Lenneth, and the other one is a tortoise who's about to hit the ground at like 100 miles an hour. So it's not going well for anyone. So, Tiger, picking a target, noticing one that's attacking its new master Lenneth, and following his master's orders, he takes a run towards the edge of the cliff here and dives off towards the poor guy who's going to be taking it in the face. Okay, so he lands like almost on top of him, but the knight manages to sidestep the first landing, and then the tiger just takes a swing with his claw, and the knight manages to just make it graze off his bracer on the left hand side. Draws his fuck. He's got a bow and he dropped his sword. Not good. So he's going toe to toe with the tiger. Manages to avoid both blows, and Ureth, you're up.
I am going to attack. The one that's taking damage is the one to my left, correct?
Yes. No. This one's the one that's taken damage. Yeah, you've damaged one, and the other one has been damaged by Nieros.
I'm gonna go for the guy on the left.
Okay.
Swing my sword. 25 to hit, and it's
25 hits.
15 damage.
All right. As you get a glancing strike across, you like going for the face. You catch him across the face, little frost spreads across. 11 to hit, was that on the second?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with a natural 2, he manages to sort of parry the second blow with the shaft of his great hammer. But the gash across his face is beginning to seal over with ice. As he's,
it is.
Yeah, not looking happy, but he's looking healthy, unfortunately. And following your strike, have you got any more for any more?
No.
He grabs up his face with his hand, and he pulls his hand away. It's too cold to touch. And he just like hisses at you, pulls up the great hammer, and just goes hell for leather over an overhand strike. Rolls a natural 5 and misses. In which case, Seraphina, you're up.
Okay. Did I get an impression of how like fast this guy moves?
You did earlier when you saw him like rushing forward in bear form. You get the sense that when he's in bear form, he can run a bit faster. But while in human form, he looks like he moves about as fast as you do.
Okay, but he moved up to me in his last action, so I'm guessing he moves a bit faster than I do.
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Well, just to clarify, when he started moving towards you, he transformed into this hybrid form, and that seemed to give him an additional, like, a bunch of movement extra. Like, he moved faster while in this sort of hybrid bear form.
Yeah, but he's still in there, isn't he?
Yes.
So
You can see him in front of you, huge hybrid bear. He's got, like,
Yeah.
the face of a bear, this mane that bleeds down into a huge sort of semi-human form, and but he's still kind of bear-like, but bipedal and muscular.
But I get the impression he's going to move pretty quickly.
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm going to use my bonus action and my action to dash away from him.
Okay.
Like, get as far away as I can. Like, over.
As you holster both guns and just dart across the ground as fast as you can, ninja style, arms out behind you. Xee'Lee, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, I'm good at that. That's a natural 20.
You, seeing her coming, you just kind of take a step to one side, you take a step to the other, you're not quite sure where she's going to go, and you do a little hop and spread your legs, and she nutmegs you, and she has no idea you're there, as you just land. Like, what? Neither does the bear, of course, given that Seraphina didn't bowl into you, and he kind of turns, angry as he is, at this little frickin' gnome, but amused at her attempt to run, and he just begins to...
Halfling.
Sorry?
I'm a halfling.
Yeah, but to him, fuck, you're a little gnome, and he's going to barrel up towards you, shifting back into bear form, and charging as best he can in your direction. He moves at easily far enough. As he sprints up to you, he does have to dash to do it, so he can't actually do anything once he's there. Nieros, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna fly back down 40 feet. Land on the rock. Right there. If you could put me there, that'd be great. Okay. I'm gonna cast blindness at the 4th level.
Okay.
I'm gonna target that guy, and that guy.
Oh shit! What saving throws do they get?
Constitution.
They roll a 23, a 25, and a 10.
One of them fail.
So one of the ones kind of really threatening Ureth, just suddenly his eyes become clouded with this blackness in front of you. He's like, what is this?
All right, and I'm going to use a bonus action to use Second Wind. Roll for the health back. All right, then. That's it.
All right. Seraphina runs. This guy sprints up towards her and takes 2 swings with his bow. Misses with the first easily, but as you come up from the first strike, he strikes for 19 with the second attack.
Yeah, that hits.
He rolled an 11 on the first. It's not hitting you. Second one deals 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he comes in, spinning around, and attempts to shield bash you. Rolls a 17 to hit. You've got pretty high dex.
That misses.
Yeah. Okay. He swings and you manage to duck the shield, thanking your lucky stars because you don't want to be prone around a bear. And that's him done. In which case... Ah, God, this guy just mightily pissed off. He can't seem to get into combat anywhere he goes. Turns, sees a giant eagle, and thinks, I'm having some of that. But he is going to have to drop his sword. In fact, he's not going to drop it. He's going to sheath his sword as his bonus action. He's going to draw and fire with 1 round with a bow at Tynfad. He rolls a nat 20. And that deals 16 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
But he uses everything he's got to do it. Lenneth, you're up.
I should probably do a concentration check, or do I have to take more damage to do that?
Oh, on the polymorph.
Yeah,
Aren't you altered self?
I am, but the tortoise is polymorphed.
Yes, so you do, but it's a pretty easy check. Let me just check on that concentration quickly.
Check on the check, am I right?
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah, let's not click that.
Druids still hold concentration when they should.
Yeah. This is true.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Nearly there.
No, it's fine. We're all learning.
Yes, make a Constitution saving throw. DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. So it's a DC 10. Constitution saving throw.
That's an 8.
Oh, fuck. Alright, as this little tortoise disappears and is replaced by a panicking motherfucking gnome who's just like disappearing towards the ground. Oh, okay. He's not in the turn order. He never got an initiative roll. He turned into a fucking tortoise too quickly. He gets a +1. Let's give him initiative 13. Let's place him in the initiative order.
Great.
Alright. Balls. So Lenneth, sorry, you're up now. Oh, I can't hear you, kid.
Sorry.
That's alright. I didn't realise I didn't have the Skype on the window. I was looking on the player handbook.
I'll cast another Scorching Ray at the bear. And I cast it on level 4.
Okay.
And that is a spell hit for each ray. So that'll be for 5 rays.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, that's a fucking nat 20 as well.
Another 20 on 1. Let's see. Is this even register that I'm clicking? There we go. 28, 16,
Who are you shooting?
21,
The bear?
12, yes.
Oh god.
And 26.
The bear's AC is only 16,
So 4 hits.
Whoa.
and one of them's a nat 20.
Does that matter when it's a hit?
The nat 20 means you double the damage.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you double the damage on that roll.
Okay, so I cast 1 for itself and double that, and then cast the other one. So...
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright. That was 2d6 for the first one. So that's 12 on the first because I rolled like shit.
So,
And then it'll be 6d6. Yes. 15.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh,
Son
that's
of
one.
fucking 3-1.
Please.
So 12 plus 15 is still fucking like 27 points of damage. Good God. As these 5 bolts spear out from Lenneth. Did you fire it from the bow?
No, I cast it.
Just
No.
cast it as you pull from the book this orb of energy that you split into 5 little beads that hover one over each of your fingers, these little blue orbs, and you cast out your hand like a crooked hand of a witch almost, and these bolts just spear out in all directions and strike him from every side, and you can just see him howling, and you just the cloud of smoke and dust erupts from the strikes as this creature, like he's Godzilla being peppered by missiles, screaming in the air.
That's it for me.
All right. Okay. So, this guy, he's got his bow out. He's in melee range with the tiger. So he's going to try and shoot the tiger twice, but he's got a disadvantage. Nope. He just takes 2 shots and the tiger just manages to get her underneath the bow each time, scattering across the rock behind him. Not a chance. But the big guy behind Ureth, should be a +2. Okay. Yeah, he is going to take a swing at Ureth, I think. He rolls a 19 to hit.
Nope.
Alright. Okay. The wizard, who is hurtling towards the ground, uses the only thing that he has, that he does actually have prepared, and he spins in the air, reaches out with his hand, and Tynfad, you just see this pattern of arcane symbols light up across his chest from beneath this sort of open robe that's flapping out behind him, this sort of knee-length jacket. And he reaches his hand forward, and the rock beneath him looks like it bubbles up for a moment, and then falls away and leaves behind this 5-foot. Well, it's much longer than that. It's kind of 4 foot by 4 foot square block of. No, it isn't. It's 20 feet by 20 feet. It's huge. This massive carpet of fog that lifts off of the ground and catches him in the air. And he just poof, lands on.
I'm going to try and counterspell it.
Oh, shit. Can you
What
do
will
that
that
in
do?
bird form? You altered self, aren't you not? You are
I am.
clothed.
I'm a bird, but I think I can use subtle spell. So
Yeah.
I can, I use a sorcery point to cast it without submatic or verbal components.
The synergy of this is so fucking good. It makes me all swirly. All right, as you swooping towards the ground, you can see him falling, and he turns. You can see the arcanic symbols on his chest, and he reaches forward. This cloud of fog lifts out of the ground as if it comes from the ground itself. And need you to. Oh, he needs to roll, does he? Or yeah, it's a 5th level
What?
spell, so I need you to roll.
I need to roll. What do I need to roll?
It's a. Fuck, I don't know.
Hold on, I'll bring it up.
Isn't it DC 10 plus spell level?
Yeah,
What's
I'm not
the,
sure
what is
kind
it? Just a spellcasting ability? Yeah, an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Yes. So it's going to be 15, DC 15. I think.
DC 15. Okay, hold on. So what's my spellcasting ability is +9. I'm going to use my goggles because I haven't used my goggles yet as well
All right.
to get advantage.
Now,
There-
I assume
there-
when you turned into an eagle, you left your goggles on your head.
Yeah, I always do, right?
Of
Every time
course.
I goggles. Also, bear in mind that's just the thing we made up. Like, it's an ability.
know.
I don't actually need to pull my goggles down.
That's absolutely true. But I want it to be true.
Oh,
And
yeah.
You flick
Like
your
a-
head down, and the goggles just slot down onto this giant eagle. These big pair of goggles.
Like any animal I am, I'm absolutely wearing goggles.
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's really bad. And that is slightly better. So it's 20.
You motherfucker.
Yeah!
As he reaches forward. Oh, does he have counterspell?
He's gonna counterspell my counterspell.
He fucking does. He still has a 3rd level slot. As he, for a second, the spell begins to rupture and fail, and there's this shower of sparks. And he looks up towards you, and he casts out his left hand, and there's another shower of sparks that splits into the air. And he reaches back down, and this carpet just pulls up to meet him, and he hits it hard. But it cushions his blow. It's a cloud of fog. And this big rippling wall of fog just catches him, but he blows so much to do it. A level 5 spell slot, and every action he has, he's got nothing left except his movement. Where's he gonna go? In which case, it's gonna be Xee'Lee.
What spell did he use? Out of interest.
He used a spell you have never seen before, and one that isn't in the player handbook.
Oh yeah, funny how that works.
I like to put things in that Tynfad can steal and Lenneth can find.
Okay. Taking some cues
Oh, now you can cast spells too. Shit.
from Tynfad. I'm gonna run up behind this guy, invisible, touch him on the back of the shoulder, dimension door him 500 feet up.
Yeah!
Wait. When you dimension door, you can take people with you, but I don't think you can just dimension door them.
I'm going up too.
Oh shit! Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's all fly. As this becomes an aerial battle. You grab him by the shoulders and he's like, I found you. It disappears. You both just appear 500 feet up and he's just like, you. Ah! Looks down and just begins falling.
Cool.
Panicked. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done. Just falling.
Falling.
Did we agree that I could have another turn before I hit the ground?
you only get one turn before you hit the ground because you're heavier than Tynfad. But
That'd be so harsh, but like, you don't get a turn.
yeah, you don't. Tynfad gets 2 turns, but you only get 1. I was reading the weight
Only one
statistics.
turn.
That's all you need. Yeah,
That's
you
fine.
get a turn. Everybody gets a
Right.
turn when they start to fall to when they actually fall and hit the ground. Because it takes the 6 seconds to cast the spell and appear where you end up, rather than then also having 6 seconds to fall. That doesn't make sense. So, Tynfad, you're up.
Oh.
Yeah, because you were counter-spelling and shit, but yeah, it's now your turn.
Okay. Shit. Like, I wasn't expecting him to be alive. It's thrown me. You know what? I'm just gonna try and pick him up.
with telekinesis.
Oh, with my claws.
Why didn't I see that?
Just gonna try and grab
What
him.
is this game?
All right. Okay. You swoop down towards him, sitting on this cloud like God. Who's it like? It's like the Monkey King. And you swoop in, claws open. It's going to be a contested strength check to grapple.
Okay.
But I tell you now, his strength is not good.
I don't think either of us are gonna be too. Oh, mine's okay. I'm a giant eagle.
Where are you?
Oh, get out of town.
What did you roll?
Natural 20. Get about it.
He has -1.
Mine, bitch.
He rolls a 3. He's just like, so cool. He gets picked up and just plucked from his cloud and dragged into the air. Oh, I need to make this controllable by you. Sorry. There you go. Oh, the shadow on the cloud looks so cool.
Ah, it looks awesome.
All right, what do you want to do? You've grabbed him in your talons, and you can see that every time he sees you, he's got this kind of amazed look on his face as you grab him with your talons, pull him into the air. What do you want to do?
Look at this. This looks daunting. I'm gonna start flying back up. So I guess
80 feet?
I used 20 feet to get down to him because I was 20 feet away.
Oh yeah,
So
that's
like
true.
60 feet back up.
You pull into the air.
And was spell steal it's an action, isn't it? An action?
I think it's a reaction.
A reaction when a spell's cast?
Yes. Did you want to have done that? Did you?
I can't because I used my reaction to counterspell. So it's fine.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
It's fine. So that's it.
Okay. As you grab him and pull him 60 feet into the air, and Lion gets going. And while he goes, Ureth, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to kill this guy really, really bad.
The blind guy.
Yeah.
I think you get advantage on attacks.
Okay. 17.
17 does hit, only barely though.
Okay.
But it's still hit.
16. Yeah. So I strike one time, and I strike again. 16 and 16. Right?
16 and 16 damage.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's 32. Nice.
Yeah.
As you put 2 massive gashes through him, and he's just taking 2 blows, the crystalline form just beginning to take over his blessed plate. Blessed plate. Any more?
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah. He's bloodied though. He's starting to look worse for wear.
Okay, turns over.
What's the move? I need you to roll a contested strength check, Ureth.
Oh? 24?
And he rolls... Oh, wrong guy. He rolls... Did you roll strength or did you roll athletics?
I just rolled athletics. Is that not it?
No, it's good. I just wanted to make sure I rolled the same thing. He rolls a 28. Damn, son.
Cool.
As he kind of grabs you and just grapples you, just pulls you in and tries to hold you for this other guy to hit him because he cannot see you for shit. So you're considered grappled by this guy. He forgoes any attack to do that, though.
No man has ever grabbed the Stormreaver. I love to tell the tale.
Seraphina, you're up.
Okay.
You got some guys around you, actually.
I got you. I'm gonna try and shoot the bear.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one of my arrows.
All right.
I can't remember which one it is. The whole person one? Or paralysis?
Okay.
Can I do that on a bear?
You imagine.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a paralysis poison. It's not a spell.
Well,
Okay.
what are you doing?
So what did you... Oh, you rolled a natural 1?
23.
Oh, yeah, you re-roll ones. Fuck, I forget. All right, that does hit.
Needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Totally doable. His constitution's okay. He rolls a 20.
Yeah, that works.
He only gets a +3. That's just a high roll. All right, as the bolt strikes him, and he begins to freeze up, and then he manages to shake off the effect.
But he gets 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. All right. Meanwhile, the tiger rips this guy's throat out. He
Whoa.
takes a swing at him, gashes him across the chest. The guy takes a knee for a moment, then the tiger takes the opportunity and just bites his throat and tears it out. Just tears his throat right out of his face, and he gargles to death on the floor. Tiger looking up at his new master, kind of with resentful eyes, but commanded to obey, and kind of respectful of what has occurred in a strange way. Nothing has happened like this to him before.
Kinky.
In which case, oh, it's bear time.
Can I finish my turn?
Oh yeah, you got more?
Yeah, cool. What's the restriction on using those arrows like numerous times?
Let me see. Yeah, so each type is once daily, but you can use each type once daily.
Okay, so I am gonna go then for the another go, but enfeeblement.
Enfeeblement, nice. All right, you grab the hand crossbow, and each one has got a set of very small arcanic sigils around the hilt, and you press your thumb into the next one, and it just begins to glow gently, seeping this sickly green thread just down the wood of the crossbow and into the bolt. The bolt beginning to just glow gently, threads of green all the way across the shaft. And you reach out. And it
16?
hits. It does hit. 16 just hits. Bears don't have particularly good AC because they can't move very fast.
Another Constitution saving throw.
He's going for it. He rolls a 11.
He fails.
What does enfeeblement do?
Halves his strength-based damage.
What? Very
Pretty cool.
nice.
And he also takes 12 points of damage.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well played.
And
As you see the second one strikes him in the chest again, and he just tries to shake it off and takes a step towards you and just shudders for a moment. You can see his huge head, he just tries to shake off the effect as he starts to feel weakened by it. And that works really well because he's now going to attempt to kill you. Yeah, so he's going to take a swing at you. Straightforward enough. I was just thinking about something. D2 plus 8. He rolls a natural 1.
Natural 1.
And he's going to just swing with his other claw. He rolls a natural 1.
Is he now?
Oh, okay.
Just completely weakened by this impact. He's slightly drunk. He's just takes 2 swings, and you just deftly step to the side as he kind of collapses, one paw on the other, just slumped onto the ground for a moment, looking up at you with this kind of haggard little expression. It's literally all he's got. And Nieros, you're up. Oh, before that though, Seraphina,
Okay.
when you rolled your 10, I lied to you about saving. 10 didn't save. It was a DC. Let me check. And I was going to surprise you later with it, but now I can't because I've realized what the save was. You needed a DC 14, you rolled a 10. I need you to roll. Yeah. You need to roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Wondering what.
She re-rolls natural ones.
Oh.
Which is just as well, really. And she's just about saved, I think. What did you roll?
16.
16 does save. Well played. Nieros, you're up.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. Gonna... It's still dark out. It hasn't been hours. Yeah? Can I still fly?
It's been like a minute.
Okay.
It's still
Alright.
pretty dark.
Just making sure.
This guy.
Alright, I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna fly to the guy that Ureth's attacking.
Okay.
He's blind. Who's apparently grappling him.
He's kind of grabbed and holding Ureth as best he can with these blind black eyes.
Alright.
Good job.
I'm gonna line up behind him. And I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch. So I'll make a melee spell attack against him.
Okay.
With advantage, right? Because he's blind, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just put him 1. 19.
19 hits.
Cool. 3d6 necrotic damage.
As you pistol whip him over the back of the head and just boom, casting this spell into him.
And I get back 6 health from that damage.
And the necrotic energy just feeds into his back. And you can see him pulse, screaming out as he grabs hold to Ureth. As Ureth is like, watching him kind of howl out, and Nieros like heal his own wounds, looking at Ureth over the shoulder of this guy grabbing him. Any more for any more?
What would it take? Is it a bonus action to try to grab him?
It would be a full action to try and break his grapple with Ureth, I think.
Alright, then I'll just end it with me holding on to his neck or whatever.
Just pulsing
channeling
necrotic
touch.
energy into him.
Yeah.
Alright. Seraphina, this guy's going to make a couple of swings at you. Misses with 1, 25 on the other.
Yeah, that hits.
He deals 10 points of damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Seven.
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna happen, isn't it?
What does she contract something?
I use legendary resistance.
No, you may not.
Yes.
Sure, why not?
You succeed on the save.
Shame on you for making those masks.
Well played, well played. You,
Last time I remembered to use it.
Seraphina, roll me an insight check,
Okay.
just to kind of see if you can discern what's happening a little bit. It'll give you a good chance of.
15.
Yeah, so you get a sense that when they hit you with something, now like something has happened to you. You can feel something has changed within yourself. It doesn't feel too bad. You feel relatively normal, but when they hit you, you have these kind of flashes of white light that happen behind your eyes, and for a moment, you feel something change within you, and you have to kind of hold on, like you're willing yourself to remain Seraphina for a moment, and you're literally only just holding on. And in the last moment, you were just giving up, and the dragon mask flashed like this light beneath it that just flashed out from the sides, and it held you in place. And but yeah, every time you take damage, that seems to happen at the moment.
Okay.
So yeah, he's done his thing, in which case
How much damage was it?
he dealt 10.
Okay, sorry, I didn't say it at the time because everything was going on, but I used
Yeah,
my
of course.
speed up.
Yeah, I assumed you did actually and thought it was going to be 5. I had it
Okay,
in my
cool.
head. So the gladiator with his bow out begins falling, and he has no means of stopping himself. So Xee'Lee and he just bamf up together, and in the same round, Xee'Lee and he are going to fall. And for his round, he is going to hit the ground 500 feet up. So he takes like a d6 for every 10 feet we've been working out, right?
Yeah. Oh, you went 500 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think that's not gonna be much damage.
50 d6, is that? What?
Yeah.
Please roll it. I want
A
to
lot
see.
of
It might just crash d6.
They should have the book says there should be a max on fall damage, and I don't think that's realistic. So I'm actually going to roll 50d6 and have him take 156 points of crushing damage as he slams into the ground like a boulder. Just this gnome, like while he's in Tynfad's claws, you can just see him watching him fall and thinking, I really wish I had learned Featherfall. As he just watches his friend hit the ground and just he's red paste.
So much satisfaction.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind, of course, Xee'Lee, if you have no means of stopping, it's going to happen to you too.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Lenneth, you're up. I know, Kaz, I know you need to go at 11, so we'll work out what we're doing. I don't know if we'll go as long as we can. Let me know when you need to go, and we'll maybe kind of...
Well, I do need to go at 11, so I can pass this cart thing and you can, like, play me and
Kill them really fast.
I can't really stay all that long either.
Yeah. Now, I'm thinking maybe we just play like a round and then find a good point and like pause and play and jump and have another game soon so that we can finish and then keep going because it's awesome.
Yeah.
So finishing this round then, because we just started a round with that guy exploding. He had nothing. I was looking at his list. It's like literally nothing to stop him dying from a 500-foot fall. Lenneth, you're up.
Yes. I will keep targeting the bear, and I will cast Immolation. It's a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dex save for the big guy. He rolled. Oh god. Not surprisingly, dexterity is not his strong suit. He is not going to succeed. He rolls a 5.
Alright, so he takes. The damage is 76, and then 3d6 on every end of on each end of his turn.
Holy
So
shit.
roll for damage. 16? 16? Really? 16? This is one.
The average from 7d6 is 35. I don't know how you rolled 16.
Alright. That's on a failed save, the target catches on fire and burns for 1 minute. And it sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
As he just bursts into flame, and you hear this now on fire bear just howl into the air. Any more for any more?
That's pretty good, Caps.
Thanks. I've been practicing my bear.
That's it for my turn.
All right. The big guy. Oh no, it's going to be this guy. The gladiator's going to take a swing at Ureth as I just check the rules on grappling very briefly.
I don't like that giggle, Caps.
That's literally very little. I thought he'd get advantage, but he doesn't. He is just going to try to hurt you with his... In fact, no. He's seen Nieros. He knows what he's doing. An intelligent and trained man darts to the right, lifts up his giant double-handed axe, and tries to locate it somewhere deep in his spine.
Okay.
He rolls a not natural 20.
That does hit.
22 points of slashing damage as he brings his axe down upon you. Yeah, you could have imposed disadvantage if you weren't being grappled, I think.
Yeah, I'm grappled. Yeah, I thought about that when I said it, yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, Mage, wizardy guy, so I'm going to move you to for a second so I can see what he's got in his spell list. Motherfuckers. Yeah, I know what he is going to do. Okay, he just, while he's being carried into the air, he puts his hands together and pulls them apart, and the symbols on his chest begin to glow beneath his robes, and this long rainbow staff just emerges from between his palms. This huge staff that's multicolored and spiraling, the colors just flashing across its surface. And he... I don't know if that's an action. It's an action, you son of a bitch. Alright, that's all he can do. Fuck, I thought he was going to be able to do something badass, but he can't without dying. Alright, in which case, Xee'Lee, you're up.
Okay. As I get close to the ground, let's say... say about 100 feet from the ground, I cast Featherfall.
Okay. You falling. You grab yourself and just this Featherfall spell takes hold. Having planned it and knowing what you were doing, you don't need to make a concentration check or anything. If it was a panicked moment, then you'd be in more trouble. But this is, Xee'Lee's a roguish character anyway. But this was a planned move, and he begins suddenly to slow his descent and just cruises down at 100 feet from the ground, starts to float towards the ground much more safely.
Lovely, so that's a reaction, and then I'm going to cast okay, on this bear guy, I'm going to cast, is he still bear?
He is still a bear. Tynfad, I just wanted to check, when he cast that spell, you didn't want to try to steal it or anything?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I think I don't have your camera, so I can't see what you're doing. I don't know if you're muted or anything. I just wanted to check.
Yes, I was just gonna wait till my turn to do it. But guessing this is a reaction, I probably should have done it then.
Yes, that's fine.
I was like consciously not counter-spelling so that I could steal it, and I didn't think about the fact that I should probably just say I want to steal it.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Roll your Steely Steals. It's a level 5 spell.
Steals.
Steely Steals, right, what is it? So you need to roll a wisdom save.
Alright, wisdom save on the mage.
Wait, spell
Sorcerer.
save DC increases by 1 for every level above 30.
Oh, it's you that saves, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Says the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw to prevent you learning how to...
Oh, it is him, yes. He rolls a 6.
Sweet.
So as you look down with your eagle eyes, literally, you watch him cast, and as the arcanic symbols glow on his chest, the images of how this spell is cast flash into your mind, and suddenly you realize how this spell is cast, and I will send it to you. Meanwhile, Xee'Lee, you're up.
Okay. Has Seraphina got you got swords in your hands, or just... Oh wait,
she's got 2 crossbows. Hand crossbows are pulled out at the moment.
Oh, hand crossbows, god damn it. Okay, don't worry, we'll do it anyway. So we'll cast Dissonant Whispers on the bear.
Ooh.
So and we'll do that at 3rd level. So target must make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom save on the bear. He is, I'm just going to say, he's a very wise bear. Wise old bear.
Of course he is. Well, if he's a druid type, his wisdom is quite high.
He is not, and he is not wise. Let's do it. +1. 13.
13 fails. Okay, so he takes 5d6 psychic damage. So he takes 24 damage. And he must immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Oh my god. And the bear, on fire, now with these voices racked in his mind from a floating invisible tiefling behind him somewhere, you just hear him howl. And he just somehow knows where you are in order to run away from you and just starts sprinting. He's going at full movement, which is... is it on his turn he has to do it, or yours?
No, he just has to use his reaction for it. So, right now.
He runs.
Then may as well cast Healing Word on myself. And I will look that up and do it to myself while you move on to the next person.
The D4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Well, I don't know what level I'm going to use it at, so...
Okay.
Seraphina takes an attack of opportunity, seeing her opportunity, and takes a shot, catching the bear as it runs for like 15 points of damage in the hind, in the rump, giant bear rump as it's running away on fire. You done, Xee'Lee?
Yeah.
Tynfad, you're up.
I'm going to dimension door 500 feet into the sky.
Okay.
With the guy.
All right. Disappearing up 500 feet into the air.
Dimension door.
It's a good move.
This ability's gonna be so broken. Take Tiamat with you next time.
And I let him go.
All right.
That's all.
He starts to fall. Meanwhile, Tiger just sprints forward and starts chewing on the guy in front of him. Ureth, you're up. You're being grappled right now.
Well, that's right. I got to do a contest a strength check or something, or what?
Yeah, if you want to break free.
Yeah, I want to break free. I want to be free. 22.
Oh God, he rolls a 26. Who is this guy?
Is that an action or bonus action?
That's an action.
Can I do anything else as a bonus action?
You can nut him.
I don't think. Wait, can I use my inspiration on this roll? From ages ago, before the fight.
Yeah.
What
D10.
was it, Bardman?
D8.
D8. Okay.
So let's add on top of that a 729.
You break free of his grapple,
Yes.
hearing Xee'Lee's voice in the back of your mind, singing his violin song, and you just burst out.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
As a bonus action, can I? Well, I can't show bash action now. Turns over.
Okay.
Wait, no. Can I attack, or is that? How does that work?
So you use your action to break out of the glass.
Inspiration.
Oh well.
D10.
I don't need that. So, Cass, I get 2 attacks. Can I attack now, or is that not a thing?
Well, use an action to break free, so...
Didn't answer the question.
Yeah, so if you use your action to break free, then you get 2 attacks as your action, so I'm afraid you don't get another attack.
Okay.
But you can use a bonus action.
I will end my turn.
Okay. As you break free, this guy, does he get saving throws against blindness now?
He probably does. Let's find out. Constitution saving throws.
Okay. At the end of his turn, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so he would have got one for the last turn. So let's do that. He rolls a 19.
He's no longer blind.
Okay, he breaks the freaking blindness, and he's going to roll a d20 to decide who to attack. Ureth.
Yeah.
He swings at
Bring
you.
it.
He rolls a terrible roll and misses entirely.
That's what I thought.
All right. What does the bear do when he's on fire and he's got dissonant whispers? Does he keep having to run?
Good. No, I don't think so. I think he can maybe come back.
Oh yeah, he's all right. He doesn't know long-term effect. Okay, but he's still fucked in like 8 different ways. Okay, so it's going to be Seraphina, Bear, and Nieros, but that's going to be, I think, next time, so that we don't keep going and keep everybody up.
Oh, God.
So when are we doing it again?
Kaz?
Yeah.
Do you want to come and get in on the call just to work out when we want to do it again? Just book another one.
Do Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday.
What about this week?
We could do this week.
What's the day today?
Wednesday.
Yeah, we're getting ready back like tomorrow, right? Yeah, we can't Saturday.
Okay.
I could do Tuesday, but come late, or Wednesday.
Okay, so Kaz can do Tuesday late or Wednesday next week.
And Friday? This Friday?
This
No,
Saturday or
actually.
Sunday?
This Sunday?
We've had a really busy week. We're out
Yeah.
Saturday night and just need a night off.
Better get it in before the weekend.
Do you want to do it
alright?
Sunday or
I can't do Sunday.
Okay, I'll do Sunday.
I can do any day next week apart from Friday.
Tuesday or Wednesday?
Tuesday, Wednesday works for me.
Yeah, either's fine with me.
Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday, cool.
Ellen?
I think so. I haven't gotten the schedule from work yet, but I think that'll be good.
We do Wednesday then, to make sure so you don't have to be late. Does that work?
Yeah, 'cause I'm in London, so I don't quite know.
Okay.
That works.
All right. God, we've never done this before. We've never broken in the middle of a fight before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I think Ellen needs to go to bed as well because. So I think it's the right decision.
I'm sorry, guys. I need to be up at like 6 tomorrow, so.
It's alright.
Oh,
Kaz
good.
does too. She's off
no worries.
to
No worries.
the Isle of Wight tomorrow, so she's going pretty early.
Yeah, and we're an hour ahead, so it's pretty late over here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Jimmy has a confession to make.
I don't have a confession to make. You have a confession to make.
I've got nothing to say.
What did you do?
I made a genuine mistake.
Okay.
But Jimmy doesn't give a shit. I feel very bad.
You're such a
about it.
liar. You're such a liar.
Jimmy don't care.
You can't dimension door unwilling creatures. Crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but that's why I asked the question when I took the tortoise, because I was like, he's in my hand. Not really like.
Sorry, Kaz. What do you want? Kaz,
That still doesn't work.
It's like
No
you're carrying.
way.
It's like you're carrying a thing.
No.
Willing or unwilling, he's being carried, right?
It's a turtle.
And then Matt did it with a human. Just went for it, and he was like, "Fuck the rules."
I didn't.
I just didn't read the spell.
He messaged me. He was like, "Fuck the rules too." I'm doing it.
As soon as I took that spell, I was like, that's good. Dimension
Let's
doors
bring
in the
one
sky,
willing
dropping-
creature. Unbelievable.
So do they suffer
Welcome to spellcasting. So many different rules to keep track of.
minus inspiration?
No, God, no. It was badass, so totally fine. But from here on out, we'll just
Yeah.
because that's the reason you can't do it with unwilling creatures because it's kind of OP.
Completely broken.
You can't just dimension door people into lava and then swim away as a salamander or something.
Damn it.
All right.
Yeah.
For the future, even as tortoises, I don't think they can.
Really? Even if you can carry it in a hand? If I put it in my
It
bag?
has to be willing.
Still unwilling.
If I put it in a bag?
He's still unwilling.
But then he's in a bag. I take the bag and he just stays behind?
Yes.
Yeah,
What
or you don't teleport.
I
Not a bag
think
of holding.
I'd be interested to see what happened if you put him in the bag of holding.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Something
I bet.
wouldn't it?
I don't know what would happen. What happens if an object inside the bag of holding is immune to a spell you cast on the bag of holding that causes it to move? I assume it breaks space-time.
Yeah. Something really bad. Probably just
Very
roll for it. You know?
Anyway, so Jimmy's a cheater. Well, he didn't point out. He didn't
No.
He didn't call it out to me because he
Not
wanted to win
pointing
the
it out.
fight.
No, I didn't point it out because I didn't want to be that guy who's like, you can't do
I
it.
hate when people do that.
Right?
I mean, I'm glad you did it because I think it was awesomely badass, and watching that guy explode was pretty cool. So,
That was pretty awesome.
but I'm glad that we talked about it after the game, and I'm
No,
glad
me
that now
too.
we
Me
cleared
too.
it
It's
up.
a huge weight off my mind.
We owned up to
Uh-huh.
it. Matt owned up to it, finally.
Mistakes were made. Well, that's twice today, isn't it? You and your friggin' 90-foot support for Tynfad's second Greyheart thing.
Yep.
Yeah, also, another
Can't
thing.
do it
I
at that range. Doesn't
Yeah.
even do that effect anyway.
I don't think you can
Sorry.
inspire from that far away either.
Yeah, I was like, wait a
Whilst we're
minute.
clarifying things.
You have to be able to hear in 30
like,
feet or 60
I
feet.
think, yeah, I want to say it's like 60 feet,
Yeah.
from what I remember.
Yeah.
Well, he was-
Who did I inspire?
You're a
Thanks,
500 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was-
Wow.
Just wave at Ureth. Oh, I feel so inspired.
I'm
Didn't
saying
feel
now.
didn't feel like we were 100 feet away.
I know, man. I fell right beside you, but here's my ear. It's pretty good.
The map was pretty misleading.
I
12
think
feet squared.
yeah, this I don't know. Let's have a look.
The spell casting thing, am I right?
This fire pit is a good 15 feet in diameter.
What?
The guy's fire pit.
This guy, from his sword to his shield, is 10 foot.
Yeah.
The bear. You
The
see
bear
how big
is-
the bear is? 20 feet across.
Currently in the
tip.
Guinness World Records for world's longest.
I don't know where you
Size of
come
a
from,
book.
but bears here are fucking enormous.
I think the map is fine. Maybe we're too big.
Yeah. The problem is, like, once I put the first few characters in, I then just use them as a model for all the others. And then it's just, like, if I get the scale wrong, it's a problem.
These horses are 13 foot long. Giant horses.
I don't know where... I mean, my horses are pretty big here.
The tiger is 16 foot long.
How long is a horse? 6 feet.
So maybe
Well,
half
we're in the
the size of
Jurassic
these
period,
horses.
right? A lot
I
of,
think we can all disagree this whole game's been cabs
Oh, sure. Yeah.
in general. So,
Blame the DM.
Yeah, we really phoned it in this game.
did.
Fine. I'm sure Cabs was cheating too. I'm
It's
sure.
fine.
I'm sure these knights on horses didn't exist before we kept them.
And then knights on horses run from
Oh,
So you will, when you see the replay on the recording, you will see they are all there.
bullshit.
Really?
All,
You're just saying that because you know none of us are gonna watch it.
all there. I'm telling you, all there on the GM screen.
Cabs is just like copy paste, copy paste, copy paste.
Yeah, like,
Totally all there. But once the bear had sniffed you out, then the ambushers became the ambushees.
whatever. It was just a normal bear.
I
Wasn't
really
it just a
thought
normal
that
bear? It's this fucking bear on fire over here. Same bear.
He was a normal bear until we Pokeball Greyheart.
And then I turned him into a person bear that can kill people.
With a special icon and description and everything prepared on the spot. Yeah. Totally off the top of your head.
Even that fog cloud that saved, I knew you were looking at it going, oh, a cloud that can suddenly save a person from fog damage.
Wait a
How
minute.
convenient. You'll see that too is in one of his only 6 prepared spells. 7. No, one of them other.
Mm.
Again, you know I'm not gonna look at that. So you
You
can
should watch
literally
it.
say anything. I'm not.
I'll check. I'll
not
check
gonna
and
make the
confirm.
effort to check.
I'll confirm. It's okay.
Just say I don't believe you. So leave it at that.
Jeez. So,
Oh, Lenneth,
many
I
guys
can't
do we
believe you have
kill?
a pet tiger for 30 days.
I'm thinking, since he transformed, will he then become a person after a while, or will he stay in his tiger form? It's like I don't even.
No idea.
I was so happy I could use that one spell though. I've been waiting for it for so long.
It's such a badass spell.
good timing.
Yeah.
I remember
good
Scanlan
time.
once used it on the on a big like corrupt giant when they were fighting just before they went to go and fight the beholder.
Nice.
It's a
remember
badass
that.
spell.
That's ages ago.
30 freaking days.
You could have hit with this staff as well, because it says a staff of shifting rainbow colors appears in your hand when you cast rainbow staff, and as an action on following turns you can make a melee spell attack with
Shit,
this
I
staff.
misread it. Son of a bitch.
But this sounds like the damage is really weak. Like if the attack hits, you roll 1d8. So you do 3d6 damage. You can only attack once as an action.
Yeah.
So you only do 3d6 damage per turn. That's
Yes.
an average of like.
On top of the 1d8.
But the 1d8 doesn't do damage. I just roll 1d8 to determine the effect of the below. What?
Oh, yes. Does it not do
Yeah.
staff damage, though? Standard staff damage?
It doesn't say so.
But it does have the ability potentially to stun the target, right?
One of the abilities does.
Seems fair to me.
It
would be unfair.
Next
I did a
game, we're
shitload
going
of
to
damage.
next game we're going to write my spells down. The ones I have
Good
there.
idea.
Yeah, I just can't
Yeah.
can't deal with this book anymore.
We should buy you some bard spell cards.
Yeah. The I don't think there are bard spell cards though. Jeff.
Sure,
No,
there
no.
are. They're on their own deck.
You sure?
You want to get the app, Matt?
Yeah, maybe I should.
There are
D&D
cast
spellbook
books, yeah,
cards
there are.
is really good. What I use.
I messed up with heat metal because I didn't realize I could cast it at a higher level. So I should have cast it at level 5, and then it would do 5d8 rather than 2d8 every turn.
That would have been pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's the world of spellcasting. Should I have done that? Should I have done this?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got to go.
Bye, Matt.
Same.
Thanks,
Good
everyone.
night, guys.
Later, dudes.
Bye, guys.
Thanks,
Catch you
Yes.
later.
Thanks, Kabaruski.
Yeah.
We haven't leveled, have we?
Never.
But after this fight, I think you will. So, Kaz, I think it's worth kind of leveling for the next fight. Like, make sure that your characters are leveled, because I think you're going to level after this fight.
Yeah, but I can't level mine at the moment, can I?